Can you do the scores and the names?
Yeah.
Are we live?
Are we live?
Yep.
The mic's on?
Yep.
Mics are on. Hello, welcome back. So, Camellia Cook versus Des Wilcox, last 64 matchup. Scores currently 2 each, race to 4. Paul just updating the graphics for you.
Yeah, how good is this for a last 64 game? Shame that these two had to meet so early. Do you know which of these two players didn't qualify so well out of section play?
Camellia, I think, because Des was a bit frustrated, I think, with the draw because he only dropped a couple of frames, but he ended up having a bye, so that affected his average. So it meant that he actually dropped 7 or 8 in the qualifying.
Right.
I was chatting to him about it earlier, actually. So I think he would have been about 6th overall. It doesn't get any easier. I think the winner of this player's maybe Kerry Wirtz if he's still in as well. Or, yeah, I think it's another tough game. It's a tough little section of the draw. But there's no easy games.
Yeah, this section of the Calcutta must have been worth a fair bit, I'd imagine.
No, I don't think it did. I think I didn't watch the whole Calcutta, but I don't think this one was one of the bigger ones. I think there was 3 or 4 that went over 1,000. So Des on small ones, the 2 hiding in the middle of the pack. So Des is probably going to be wanting to tie the 7 up. Not a bad shot. Okay, is Camellia playing the plant here? Oh no, she's just flicking off.
Yep.
I actually have absolutely no idea who the favourite is here. what would you rather be on here, Alex? Would you rather be on bigs or smalls?
Bigs all day long. You just want to keep that 2-ball tucked up as much as you can, I guess.
Yeah, but I think while it's sort of semi in the open, Camellia probably doesn't want to let Des pop this 7, does she? Because if he could come around and nestle into the pack, then Camellia would have to open up the balls for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's favourite here. Anyone watching who knows these rules better than us? What would you rather be on, smalls or bigs? Take your pick.
Well, what a year Camellia Cook's had. Some really strong showings in the Ladies Pockets Tour. Took out the McInnes Memorial Tournament as well.
Yeah, McInnes Memorial. Won the mixed pairs event last weekend. With some good players at that. With Blake. Yeah, she's a fantastic player.
Oh, is that the Nancy Wake in Waikanae? Yep.
Yeah, just super consistent. Always at the business end. Consistently getting further than Healy in tournaments.
Yeah, very strong finish at the Super League North Islands. Went hill with Lincoln Mualo in the would have been the quarter-finals.
Yeah, and she does well on the 9-foots as well.
Yeah.
Good little club that they've got there, Waikato Commerce Club. We visited there on the Mick Hill tour. Did a bit of coaching on the afternoon with Denise Wilkinson and a few others. And yeah, it's a nice little pool room that they've got going. Nice bar and everything.
So that's a different club to the Hamilton Cosy club,
that's right.
it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a. I say it's a smaller club. I think there's something going on upstairs and there's a couple of different rooms and things. But yeah, it's yeah. I think there's quite a few passionate sort of pool players there that support the guys that are travelling away, and I think they've supported Healy and Camellia with the pockets this year and everything. So nice little group of pool players.
Ooh.
Wow. So I could see what he's trying to do there. I'm not sure if he needed to do that just yet. Like, he wasn't in danger of potting the 7, was he? So, not sure about that one. Definitely give Camellia a chance here.
Just stick this. Would you stick the 15 on the 7 or?
Yeah, I think so, because 15 is probably the problem ball if you take the 7 as a free ball on its own. So this would just run the white through the gap, and this would open everything up. Oh, she probably didn't want to run into the 2.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult to avoid a free ball.
Yeah, well, she's not had a bad result actually that she's killed the 2, because she hasn't left herself a pot, so she could just push the 13 to the rail here and just sit on the 2. Yeah, I think I'd like to nudge that a little bit further so that it was potable.
So we talked about Camellia's good year. It feels like by Des's high standards, perhaps been a quieter 2023. I think he made a couple of cashes in the Pockets Pro Series. Then aside from that, I can't really think of any major or big titles he's had this year.
I don't think he's played in too much, Alex, to be honest, with the whole Pockets thing. I know obviously he wasn't in the North Islands because he'd just moved down south. He played in the South Islands with was it with Giorgio in the pairs, and then in the singles, I think he might have lost to Steve Denton. He got to the semi-final of Super League, so I don't think he's had terrible results.
No.
So, but I genuinely don't think he's played in too much.
Just, I guess, relative to the previous year where he was Super League National Champion plus CNZ North Island Champion.
Tippy tappy. Yeah, it's been the return of the old guard this year, hasn't it? Steve Denton coming back. Baden making the final.
Yeah, and obviously no Baden in the singles. He just opted to play in the pairs, but yeah, be expecting Steve Denton to do some damage in the singles today. Can he repeat the 2016 singles title that he won in Manurewa?
Yeah,
beat Steve Wild in the final.
Very impressive to win the Super League and the Clubs New Zealand in the same year, especially because he hasn't really been playing as much as obviously he used to, so he's kind of a bit relaxed about it all now. Plays with a smile on his face, takes it a bit less serious. I'm assuming this 2 doesn't go to the middle, otherwise that's not the best shot from Camellia.
That's what I quite like about this year. There's so many. If you look at the favourites, there's so many great storylines. You know, if you win, then in the same year you've won North Island, South Island, and national championships. If Adam wins, he goes back to back. If Steve wins, like he said, he becomes national champ of Super League and CNZ in the same year. Like some really interesting storylines today.
Phil Wilkinson going for 20 titles.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Des Blair as well.
Yeah.
Trying to catch Phil still.
Yep. It's only 8 behind. Well, if you win today, then you draw level with Des Blair on 11, actually.
Yes, that 2 obviously wasn't on. Now Camellia might just have to pull the trigger here. She could push the cue ball over to the left hand side. Des may have the thin cut to the bottom right, but this does pot to the top left, and she kind of has natural position to come down for these 2 at the bottom. So just whether she feels confident pulling the trigger. Good opening shot. Has she got a result? A little bit unlucky. A little bit of angle here, so she might have to go forward and not screw back. We'll see how she feels. Probably an easier shot just to run it through and off the top rail. Would you do that, Alex, or would you stun this back?
I would run this through.
Yeah, that's the one. Nice shot. Every roll's a good roll there. Just off angle again. So if you're feeling good about your game here, you take the 14 because it's just natural. You punch it in off the rail. If you're struggling a bit, you probably drop this in and try to drop the 14 in the middle. Just like that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, perfect. It's got a nice wee bit of angle as well, just to get perfect on this black.
I don't know, she looks pretty straight to me. If she has a touch of an angle, she can run through for the black to the middle. Oh no, you're right, Alex.
Yeah.
You've got more experience with the camera than me. Yeah, nice finish, Camellia. So big frame this.
Wow.
Obviously we didn't see what happened earlier in the frame, but Des has obviously had a chance to get to his last ball.
So Camellia moves onto the hill first, 3-2.
Just double checking that score. It is 3-2.
Be interesting to see how Des reacts. He's one of those players, if he gets a little bit behind, he can get frustrated, and he just needs to sort of just keep calm
unlucky.
here.
That's really unlucky. You hit a good break there and the white's just kicked it off. It's first chance to Camellia.
Would you like the look of here, Simon?
I think it has to be smalls. Although by taking this ball out of the way here, you're actually making bigs like more of an option. If you know what I mean. I think what I like here is playing the 4 off the left-hand side rail and then back out. Just got to be careful you don't go in off in the right centre, because if you get somewhere around that centre line, she can roll the 1 in the middle and just nudge that 9 out of the way, and then the finish is there. Just got to be careful not to go in off. She's not quite gone for that line. If she's dead straight on this 1, she could do the same shot here, just top through and play and rest on the 9. Now, as long as she doesn't move the 2 ball, this is a glorious opportunity here. She doesn't want to kill the 2 ball, because she doesn't have to play the 2 next. She has the 5, so she's just got to top this 1 through. Yeah, she's looking over here, so she must not be able to avoid the 2.
Has she got a? Is there a gap there?
No, I don't think so. Just hits the ball so nice, doesn't she?
Yeah.
It's amazing as well, like what confidence can do. And she's just sort of like, wow, if there's a gap, that's unreal.
That is shot the century if she's found a gap in there. Oh, it doesn't look like it.
Can we go overhead?
We've only got one camera.
Oh no, sorry, we're on the cheap table here, the outside table. Coin up. 50p in the light. Oh, she's having a good look at this. If this goes, this is game, set, match.
Do you think, was she playing for this?
No
Do you
chance.
reckon? No.
No chance.
That's a 1 in 100.
She's a million times better player than me if she was. Wow, that doesn't look like it goes through, does it? She's not even asking for a ref. Oh, wow, it did. Oh, it wasn't quite on. Wow. To be fair as well, if she had a potted, that should have been running further away as well, so she might have had a tricky shot on the 1. These are not easy, are they? Especially if that 12 doesn't pass off the 2 into the middle. 3-2 down, tournament on the line.
He's got to be thinking clearance at
He
this
has
stage.
to. Yeah, I mean, there's nowhere to hide here, is there? He's just got to map these out right. I think he has to cut this in and come back down for where the 12 and the 9 is here. And then just leave the 14 and 11 till last. Yeah, I don't know what he's played there. Has he played for the 14 or has he played for the 9?
Surely the 14.
He's landed a bit in between. He's just misjudged the line. Okay. Got a bit of angle here. He's going to punch across. Now, I said earlier this doesn't go off the 2, but maybe it does. So he probably has to hit the 2 quite full here to get the 12 to go forwards and then drop in. You can't just cut it off it. Oh, good shot. It went easy, didn't it? I'll stick to playing.
Yeah. He's still got a huge shot coming up here.
Yeah, you just got to leave yourself a shot on the 11 now and just back yourself. Yeah, wow. Wow. And this is tricky now because he's not guaranteed position either. He actually has to hit this harder to come twice across.
Yeah, there's no point just playing it pocket weight and floating it in.
Yeah, over the pocket's no good for him either. He's got to make this. Can he play it with inside spin and try and hide the white, or he's got? Yeah, looks like he's played the safety there. Yeah, it's probably not a bad option, to be honest. He would have been selling the farm if he went for it and missed it.
Although, I think one of Camelia's greatest strengths is her long potting. She's so good at them.
Yeah. The other good thing about that shot is that he's kept his ball in play. Like, if he tries to cut that down the rail and rattles it and it goes dead on the bottom rail, then, you know, Camelia's effectively got 2 visits to clear. But at least, you know, he's put the pressure on now, because not only is it a free ball if she misses this, but, I mean, he could just clear up anywhere. So, big shot now. Oh, she's cued that so nice as well. No nerves whatsoever there. She's just rolled it nice.
I guess she'll be.
But it doesn't help her. You see,
but
it doesn't help her. Why does he not take the one as a free ball? Why is he not taking the free ball? Wow. Great shot. Great shot. I'm shocked at that. Yeah, really good shot from Des. He obviously didn't realise he had a free ball there.
That's to take us to the side here. And there it is. That's been a good match from what we've seen so far.
He would have been kicking himself there if he didn't get position, because he obviously missed the free ball. Obviously, that Des been playing a lot of the reds and yellows this year.
It's just a shame that one of these two has to leave the tournament so early. Best of luck to both the players. Now, Simon, do you want to quickly talk us through your results so far today?
4-0 against Paul Buckingham in the last 128, and then I just played our Tia Davey.
Oh, yep.
And I got that one 4-0 as well. So far, so good. Bit of a break now, because I think we're going to be going into the flight to get some of those, couple of rounds of those going. So I got a bit of a break, hence why I come up here into the commentary booth in the balcony overlooking the arena here. Great setup this year at the Cashmere Club.
I guess it's so important in these long marathon days that you just need to conserve that sort of nervous energy, and you don't just want to spend your entire time sat, you know, in the hall drinking, watching pool. You kind of need to get away from it, sort of decompress a little bit as well.
Yeah, it's pretty hot down there as well, so any excuse to get out. And you can't go and stand outside because
you get blown away
like bloody Mary Poppins. We just all had an emergency warning when I was playing my last match. Everyone's phones started beeping, like, what the hell's going on here? It's an emergency wind warning in Christchurch today. Yeah. So stay safe out there. No point going out in the wind. You might as well just stay at home and watch this pool all day. How about that? What a treat. Take the day off work if you work the weekends. So I think this sort of frame probably suits Camellia. So she dry broke there, didn't split the balls too well. Des is He's going to pot a few balls out. He's got big issues in the centre of the table there with the black, where the black is and the two bigs. So a lot of pool to be played in this frame. Back up to 110 viewers. Don't forget to share the stream, guys, and don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. It doesn't cost you anything. Just a little click of the button on YouTube.
Cracked the
1300 subscribers, yeah. So don't share. Just get your friends and family just to share and subscribe. It really helps Daryl and Paul with what they're trying to do here with the streaming.
I think Des hoping just to hold that over the pocket.
I think so, looking at the frustration. Got some Camellia fans on the chat room. Brittany Kidd, hi Brittany, hope you're well. I don't think there'll be too many around the country cheering Des on here. And that's nothing against Des. No. Probably just Chrissy and the family at home, and everyone else will be wanting Camellia to win.
I think on the table next to this one looks like is Jojo Coleman, so it's great to see.
Well, that's the flight.
Is she in the
Jojo
flight?
got beat, yeah.
Well, either way, it's good to be. It's good to have two of New Zealand's top ladies players in action today.
Well then, Camellia, what have you got? Yeah, I think that I'm not going to say the shocks because I mean when I went back to the control table, Trace like, oh, Jojo's lost, Cody Turner's lost. Who's the other one? There was one other. But they actually lost to some really good opponents. It wasn't that it was like major shocks, if you know what I mean. I think like Jojo might have lost to Richard Prata or something like that.
Who did Cody lose to?
Cody. The other one was who beat Riley James beat. I'll have to look at the draw.
Shame to lose Cody. For those that would have watched the the live stream I did from the Interclub Finals Day a couple of weekends ago, we would have seen how well the Hoover was playing.
Yeah, I think he lost to Alima Pinelli, so very good player, Alima.
Yep.
No shame in that.
Very solid player.
And Jordan Mahi lost to Riley James.
Oh wow! And again, yep. People would have seen the captain of the Stickmen, Jordan Mahey, brought the guys home with that fantastic win against Matt Lee. Geordie was 3-1 down, couldn't afford to lose any more frames, and he won the next four to win 5-3. And the Stickmen took home the finals day trophy. What a match that was, with Mitch Gawdy blowing his air horn in the background. Some atmosphere.
Yeah, Mitch was having a good time last night, enjoying life at the North-South match.
Oh, did he have the air horn out
creating
again?
the atmosphere. So this is similar to the last frame, when I was very much sitting on the fence, not knowing which whether I wanted smalls or bigs. But I can tell you here, Alex, I would want to be on smalls all day long.
Yeah.
Now, what I like here is playing into the 7 into the 3, white into the 15, and just nudging that, whatever that big is, into that top rail. Really just put the pressure on Des, because Camellia would potentially be going out the next visit. Oh, I don't know about that. Not sure about that. What do you think about that, Alex?
Hasn't really served any value, has it?
I mean, she can push the big towards. She can open it up now, but surely you'd want to have that coverage on that pocket still, no? She's gonna. Wow. See, what I don't like about that is that now Des could pot the one over the pocket and come down and
just force a
go
free
into,
ball.
Yeah, well, try to, yeah. Whereas Camellia almost had a free hit there to try to open those up, because Des's balls aren't going anywhere. So I would say Camelia's gone from about 80% favourite to 70% favourite there.
Des is just going to put this one into the mixer.
Yeah, so she's just made it more difficult for herself now.
Oh, I hate it when you get these sorts of frames. It's I'm the same as you, kind of lose track as to who's the favourite, who's got momentum.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say Des is the best tactically, but he definitely knows what he's doing. You know, he's got heaps of experience, won big tournaments, like he knows how to play tactically. Okay, oh well. Is she going out here?
Well, here we go. This could be it.
I mean, the 2-15-4 plant should be fine, because the 15 should come away.
It'll knock the 15 away, yeah.
But you wouldn't want... the black still only has one pocket, unless you're going into the middle. Decisions to make, Camellia. So these situations here, Camellia can't... Des can't win this frame, Camellia can only lose it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's the way I always try and describe it to Baden when we're playing pairs. It's like the only way Des can win here is if if Camellia attacks and doesn't get them.
I think it makes sense to go for this little combo now and just leave the 6 there as an insurance policy.
Well, this is the money shot, isn't it? She's, yeah.
Well, I think she'll take that.
Yeah, she's kind of got away with that a little bit.
Is Des just going to try and force that 15 in again, or is it just too close to the pocket at this point?
I mean, he has to pull out a worldie here, doesn't he? What can he do? He can't really...
Can you try and tie the black up slightly?
Yeah, I was just thinking, can he somehow get the black up this side of the table? Because he has got the security of this 9 over the pocket, so if he can get the 6 or 8 up here, he might buy himself another shot, but how does he do that from here? She's, you know, if Camellia had left the white on the top side of the 15, he could have played the 12 into the 6 and doubled the 6 over. But he hasn't really got a lot of options here.
Big shot for the whiz. If he wants to
Just had a
stay alive in this tournament.
Just had a message reply from KD Singh, replying to a message that I sent him 3 months ago. Thanks for that, KD. Oh wow!
Wow!
What's happened there?
How on earth did that happen?
Oh my god!
Get a replay?
What? How did that even?
I don't even understand what they saw in that, and then
what
to
a
actually
result.
execute it.
What a result! Oh my god!
You can see it.
This is going straight on the highlight reel.
Oh,
if
yeah.
we can pull this one off.
How has he even thought to play that through there? That's insane.
Great shot, Des. Great shot. We
Now
did,
then,
we did not see that.
Well, the 12's match ball here. If he takes the 9, he has to play a positional shot. It's really difficult. He has to take the 12 here. If he, so he's looking 9 first, but yeah, I don't know. It's not. Yeah, you definitely can't blame him for taking the 9 here. He's got to get this right. Oh, he has. He's played that well. Now then, Des Wilcox.
Do or die.
Wow, what an incredible shot that was. They're the shots that win you national titles. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it by a way. He's got lucky. He's got lucky. He's left the free ball, but
Does that black cut into the top left?
it does. And Camellia can kind of play it as a bit of a shot to nothing,
Yeah.
although she'll be leaving Des a double to the middle.
Wow, what a decider.
The drama.
Unbelievable. It's only the last 64, ladies and gentlemen. Got another 8 or 9 hours of this. Oh, so she's put Des back in.
Yeah,
Didn't even think of that as an option.
No, I didn't. I would have forgot about that. Yeah.
Good choice, Camellia.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And he's had a result.
He's gotten
had
away
a
with it.
result.
Can she cut the blue?
He's had a right result. She can't see the 2.
Can she not see it?
This is insane. What do you do here?
How's she gonna leave this cue ball safe?
I mean, she could play the plant and put the white on the bottom rail down here. But the problem is that she's probably going to kill the 6.
Well, considering that was just a hidden
Yeah,
hope from
I mean,
Des,
that's like
crikey.
that's the safety shot here. So just thin off the 6 and go up and down, and she just needs to get in just behind the line. If she gets behind the line with the cue ball, it's good. Oh, what a shot! She's unlucky. That's another great shot. So she played the plant there, but I think she flicked the 6 on the way through as well.
See, what does she do now? There's no double. I mean,
can't
you've got an
even call it.
outrageous cut, but then...
I can't even call it.
Would you just cut the 6 into the middle and hold for that 4? I mean, oh, God. Knowing that if you miss, it's tournament over.
Is she going to double? Is she going to play the long double on the 4 and try and put the white on the bottom rail? Like, if she can kind of get the white on that like bolt at the bottom left, that would be ideal. But it's all about the cue ball here. She's got to get this tight on the rail, and then it's all just going to come down to one shot from Des. I don't really think she has anything else. She's just got to keep the 4 in play and get a good cue ball. You just don't want to sell the farm. Now, I wouldn't have wanted to leave him straight, but that is a good shot. That's a very good shot.
I think that's a good
shot.
So
it's all on this.
Playing the percentages.
But, I mean, if that cue ball is an extra 2 inches towards the rail, this shot's 10 times harder.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is a chance for Des. He would have taken this about 5 minutes ago.
He's going to have to play it with a decent bit of pace to hold for the black. Where's the cue ball?
Shot.
Well played, Des.
Wow. Well battled.
How's that for clutch?
Yeah.
Well, you got to say Camelia's unlucky.
Yeah, well done, Des. Yeah, unlucky. I think the shot that cost her there was the taking the one over the pocket earlier in the frame. I think that's ended up costing her. But what a match.
Yeah, great match. And as Simon said earlier, it looks like they were going to be getting a few rounds of the flight out the way, so I guess there might be a bit of a pause in the main event for the next hour or two. Hopefully once they get the flight down around, then they can possibly just move it out into the bar area.
Yeah, I think they'll just get through that first round because there's 60. Well, there'll be potentially more than 64 players with having the buys as well. There was 150 qualifiers this morning, so a good flight matchup here. So Shannon Swain, obviously one of the best snooker players in the country, doesn't play too much pool, doesn't take it seriously really. It's just come up from Invercargill or Gore, sorry, with the old man this week. Certainly a player you wouldn't have wanted to get in the first round. Matt Lee actually watched his first round match against Danny Bowen. Very, very unlucky. Great match. He lost that 4-3.
Yeah, Matt's a great player. I think it was Matt that lost in the final of the CNZ Junior Nationals when Des Wilcox won it in 2012. I think it was Matt that he met in the final. In Nelson, I believe that tournament was. What's this super charter he's got on his shirt, Simon?
So in Dunedin there isn't a club, there isn't a working men's club, much like Queenstown, and so they obviously have Bowie's, which is a private venue, and the local leagues that they play in Dunedin is basically on the 7 foots in the pubs is American 8-ball, pretty much like the Pockets international rules that we've been playing all year with Reds and Yellows. So they play it with spots and stripes, but they play international rules, so loss of turns, skill shots, things like that, ball in hand for a foul. And obviously a lot of the players do play some of the charter events, they travel around, Tammy Adams and Glenn Spears, etc. So they set up a super charter, which was, I believe it was 3 regions. It was Gore, Dunedin and Timaru, so South Canterbury. And they were playing regional playoffs and then playing like their own little not nationals, but their own sort of finals type thing. So I believe it was quite a good success. Just playing like on a Thursday night or something, playing the league, and then all getting together for the finals day with the players that qualified. I think it's something that Gary Simpson kind of did a few years back in Timaru. He was running some like league and stuff at the Charter Club. But it's effectively kind of the same sort of format as what we were doing for the Super League before. So obviously Bowie's Dunedin was huge supporters of the Super League with the qualification process. You know, we had over 40 players playing Tier 1 and 2, and with that not happening these days, I think the players wanted to have some form of individual league on a Thursday night, and I don't know who the instigator was, whether it was Johnny Mattingly or Tammy Adams, but they got together and created the Super Chart, so really, really good to see things like that going on.
Yep, always good to see innovation in the New Zealand pool community.
How did you know the score of this one, Paul? Did you make that up?
I was watching it from the start. Apparently JoJo's 2-0 up in the match.
So in terms of shocks, Simon, so like you said, so Cody Turner, Jojo Coleman, was there anyone else? I guess Camellia, just having been beaten by Des.
Who did we say? Jojo, Cody and Jordan Mahi.
Jordan Mahi,
I think it's a bit unfair on their opponents to say that they were shocks, because they were just really tough matches.
Yeah, I think when you get to this stage of the Nationals, like, everyone's a decent player. I think Matt is is he a nephew of Glenn Coots?
Yep.
So he comes from good stock. Pool in the blood.
Yeah, it's good to see him back playing. I think he's I don't know if he went to the West Coast for work or something, but he seemed to sort of disappear off the scene for a little bit, and then started popping up as a referee, and he seemed to be reffing more than he was playing, and then now he's back playing, hitting a good ball. Yeah,
disappeared for I think for a couple of years, but now playing for Cashmere Gold.
So the problem with that microphone that Tracy's using, you can't hear what she's actually saying in the hall. You can only hear in the other room. Just wondering if the main is. I'm assuming it's not back onto the main yet, because there'll be at least 32 games going out, won't there, in the flight? So
how many tables are there?
24. Yeah. Just tried to extract the black there and made it worse.
And do you know which venues were decided upon at the AGM yesterday for future nationals?
I think next year is Manuira.
Oh, back to Manuira, yeah.
And then 2025 is Invercargill.
Yep.
And I think Murray mentioned that Cashmere were going for 2026.
They put him for it, yeah.
But that'll get decided next year, will it?
Yeah.
I thought it was like they had to do 3 North Islands and then a South Island.
But I think COVID messed it up.
Oh, okay.
So I think 26 should be in the South, but Invercargill were given 25 because South missed out through COVID. They missed out in 220.
Oh yeah, because it was like 2 years in a row that it was cancelled at Tauranga, wasn't it?
Yeah, because it's 23. It's 23 now, so 26 should be South, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be one far north, one lower north, one south.
Yeah.
Invercargill's got the lower north.
They should just give it to the bigger clubs who have the most money.
Well, I've never been to Invercargill, so that could be the perfect opportunity to go and check that place out.
Yeah, the club's really nice. Big club.
Is that the one where they've got like the biggest venue in New Zealand, or is that Gore, the one with the giant
Invercargill?
Invercargill's the biggest venue, is it?
Yeah, no, I think they'll do a really good job. They also have a good warm up for nationals with having the South Islands next year. So,
cool.
Yeah, so they'll get a good little sort of warm up there for that, and then hopefully it's well supported. I mean, I don't know if you'll get 300 players down to Invercargill. Who knows? I mean, the good thing about Christchurch is that it's accessible from everywhere in the country, isn't it? Via plane. Like Invercargill, there might be people having to get 2 flights and things like that. So It's about as local as it gets for me, though. 2 hours drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there was too much going on at the AGM, by all accounts.
Yeah, kind of expected
Drama.
that after the Northern Area's decision to ban shark wrecks, that something might have happened at the national level, but was it not even a subject?
I
as
mean,
far
I
as we're
didn't
aware?
attend, but I don't
Yeah.
believe it's been. I don't think anything like that was mentioned.
Yeah,
No, nothing was mentioned.
which is
I think it was
good
just
because
a bit about the financials and things like that.
yeah, I mean that is, with all due respect, a ridiculous decision from the Northern Areas, in my opinion. I mean, it was literally one isolated incident that has not happened anywhere else.
This week's actually a good example because these tables are really there's a lot of humidity in the room and everything's a bit sticky, and the balls just aren't breaking that well. The pairs was just shocking. Not and it sort of dragged the standard of play down a little bit as well from everyone. Like everyone just really struggled. It was probably the hardest conditions I've ever played in, like 7-foot pool in New Zealand. It was just so humid in the room, and the balls weren't, even with the shark rack, the balls weren't splitting. It was crazy. Is he going to play the plant here with the white? No. Oh yeah, he's still got to get this. It's a good shot actually from Shannon because he can try and use the 13 to get the 8 out.
Do you feel like the shark racks have really taken off with the players? I mean, you see so many players now using 9-ball cues.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering if they're also embracing shark racks, or perhaps not to the same extent. Do you think?
I don't know, mate. It blows my mind that people don't use it. It's like just I can't get my head around it. It literally does the job that you're trying to do by hand. It's like, it's like still making everything by hand when you've got robots to do it for you. You know, like in any industry, it's just insane. But I think maybe people just get nervous about taking them off the table, that's all, so it puts them off. Where's Shannon going here?
Well, we'll look forward to Manurewa next year. Rod Buck always puts on good tournament.
Not sure where the North Islands is next year. I feel like that might be in Auckland as well. It might be. Is it Papatoetoe? Oh yeah. Yeah, it was another club that we visited last week. Really good club. Big hall at the back.
Great club,
Yeah,
Papatoetoe.
big pool area, and then the hall at the back as well. So I'm sure they'll put on a great event.
Yeah, had the pleasure of working very closely with Daz Mackay when we hosted the Super League North Islands up in Papatoetoe. Couldn't have asked for a more accommodating host. Great club, perfect conditions for streaming. Huge area for us to set up all the gear. They're super fast fibre. So great club.
Nice.
Brand new snooker area. They had 14 brand new on cue tables. So yeah, it's a club that's clearly got their finances in good order.
Ooh. He went aggressive.
Yeah.
He made it worse. Probably just got to touch back up to this, hasn't he now? Play for the free ball again. That's okay.
A big thanks to all of our sponsors. Just rotating along the bottom of the screen there.
Oh, that's a great shot, Matt Lee.
Sahi Beverages, Gaming Machine Distributors, the Cashmere Club, where we are playing Smoke and Barrel. It's Chris Geary's business. Lion Nathan. Obviously not forgetting On Cue. Bring us this fantastic streaming. Provide the tables. Gianni's Pitterbread, Kiri McAleedy's company, Harcourt's Grenadier, Pete's Painting, Christchurch Accountancy, Keith Thorpe's firm, and many more. Thank you very much, everyone who supported this tournament. Was that there was some sort of discussion around the distribution of funds at the AGM? Was that correct?
I think so. Yeah. Think about the percentage. 84% payout this weekend, which I think is probably pretty standard. I mean, I don't have a lot of knowledge in that area, but I think the difference at this event is that Murray's very open and transparent with it, and he says, you know, he prints it all out and puts it on the board where all the money's gone and the percentages. So I don't think you can really complain about that. Obviously, people want 100% payout, of course they do, but lots of costs involved with running an event. This club has been struggling over the last few years, so and we'd hate to lose it. It's a great venue, been very supportive of these big events. I think this is my 4th Nationals now at Cashmere, always really, really good Nationals. So yeah, it's probably hard for these guys to compete with all the big new clubs that they have in Christchurch. It's one of the older ones now, eh?
Yeah, we're so blessed with the brand new Richmond club, renovated Hornby club, Papanui club, which is, I guess, is now coming on sort of 7 or 8 years old or so. But those three are, you know, brand new facilities. Shannon. Nice clearance there from Shannon to take out that match. But yeah, I mean, I guess Richmond in recent years has become the premier pool host nation in Christchurch. Traditionally it has been Cashmere, but Simon, we obviously chose Cashmere Club for the Champion of Champions last year. Had a great time here. It's good to see the club still thriving for these big events. I mean, I know that these big events are really, you know, this is what these clubs survive on, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of drinkers here this week. Everyone's been having a good time, spending money over the bar, which is good, supporting the venue.
Do we know what we are playing for today in terms of prize funds?
Yeah, I think it's $3,000 first prize, which is nice. I mean, I don't think I think this is my 10th Nationals now, and I think that's the most it's ever been. I don't think it's definitely been less. It certainly hasn't been more, so yeah, no complaints there. I think that's a fair amount out of the pot.
Well, famously, how much did Baden win in 2013 at the New Plymouth Club? It was an empty brown envelope, wasn't it?
$400, yeah. $400. Yeah, we still like to give him a bit of stick over that.
$400 for winning the Nationals.
They're beating the field of 237 or something.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. But he's got memories that he'll cherish forever. Going to
it doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Wow. Are we back on?
We're
back on. Wow, what a game we've got coming up for you now. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay here because we're back into the main, but it's Adam Lilly, defending champion, versus defending champion Adam Lilly versus North Island singles runner-up Lincoln Mualalu. What a match this is. So, bit of a shaky start this morning from Adam. Played a local guy, I think he is, John Robinson, was really struggling. I was watching the match. It was just a bit of a battle. I think his game was 2-2, and I went to play my match according to the other room, and I won my match 4-0, come back and they were still playing. I was like, oh my god, what's going on here? And he was 3-2 down, so they had a massive long frame, and Adam managed to get over the line 4-3. So defending champ, a bit of a hangover. It can be hard to get going the year after. And must have got through his second round match against Bill Earl, who had a good win over Matt Fisher. And here he is, last 32.
Yeah, and Adam looking to become the first back-to-back champion since the GOAT, Phil Wilkinson. Did it in 2014, 2015. Obviously, he famously did the double-double, not just the singles, but the pairs.
Bringing back bad memories, Alex. You beat me in the final.
Oh, yes.
To go back-to-back.
You had your chances, mate. What a final that was. In this very arena.
I don't think you've spelt Lincoln's surname right. You're missing some letters off, I think.
I
think you're missing an LU at the end.
There's another A or something.
Because I didn't get the cards from Tracy. Usually I get a photo. Yeah.
So we're now playing race to fives at this last 32 stage. How good is that? For those of you that might remember, these two played in the 2019 Nationals in Manurewa. I was fortunate enough to commentate on that match. I think it might have been a last 32 match on that occasion as well. Adam came out the winner on that day, where he eventually progressed to the semi-finals against Healy White, which is absolute cracker of a match. Healy putting out that particularly famous clearance in frame 2 or 3, I think it was, where Adam had him covered, and Healy did what Healy does sometimes, just pulled out a ridiculous clearance.
Yeah, great chance here for Adam. First frame, I think, was this Lincoln's dry break?
Yep.
Yeah, this will be a good match, this. Lincoln's been hitting a good ball. Had a few practice sessions with him on, whenever we arrived. Sunday, was it? Feels like a long time ago now. Hitting the ball really nice. Adam's just left himself a little bit close to the rail here, so he's going to have to run through for the 14 in the middle. Oh, and that's a good nudge. Yeah, so I think he was just focused on that nudge there, because I'm not sure the 14 went clean. And you can see he's left himself perfect to run through for the black into the bottom left. He's just taken his eye off the pot. But a bit of work to do for Lincoln. Where are you going here, Alex? How early are you getting on this one?
Well, if he transitions from the 4 to the 3, is that the time to get onto the 1?
Well, the problem is he doesn't really have a link-up ball. Oh, that's actually a really good shot, because now if he can drop in behind this one, he can just roll it in down the rail and have the 2 to land on. I was just about to say that he wouldn't have a ball that linked up. Yeah, he's played that really nice.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, you can see he's just timing the ball really nicely. I think you'll see a good match here. Hopefully I get to see all of it and don't get called out.
Yeah, what a year Lincoln's had. Like we said, he obviously made it to the final of the CNZ North Islands, where he lost to Simon. But that aside, I mean, he's really emerged as, really one of the top sort of 2 or 3 players from that northern areas, from the Auckland region.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've talked about him on the podcast, Alex, where I said, like last year in the Clubs New Zealand Nationals, for example, he didn't have the best section play, then took out Baird and Jackson in the first round. Did really well, but then just seems to lose when you least expect it, like gets to a certain stage in the tournament, and he seems to have overcome that a little bit this year and taken it a step further. And there's no doubt in my mind that he's a danger to win one of these big titles at some point over the next few years, for sure. He's got a lot of great attributes to his game.
And he plays a fair bit on the 9 foot as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't think he plays a lot, but when the big tournaments are on, he turns up and he's dangerous.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's taken these out. First frame of the match, playing against the defending champion on the TV table, and he's just taken those like he's practicing in the Richmond club with Tony Van Wyck for $5 a frame.
You're obviously a very close friend of Adam's. Do you think is he feeling the pressure, the weight of expectation of defending this title, or is he just not really the kind of guy who overthinks it and worries about those things?
No, I think he used to worry about it. He had a few. It's funny, like Adam Healy as well. Like the record in this event kind of goes under the radar a little bit. I mean, like Healy's last 3 nationals, I think it's semi-final, finalist, semi-final or something. Obviously, we had the big gap.
Yeah.
But Adam's the same. Like Adam, his record's just brilliant.
I think he had 5. Did he have 5 semi-finals before he then won it? Didn't he?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was 5, but he's done it from a young age. Like he was doing it from like the end of his teenage years type thing, and yeah, just always there or thereabouts. And I just know from experience, like having that disappointment, and then when you finally get the win, it just becomes so much easier, and you can't really explain why. But it just does. It's just like, yeah, you've done it before. You know how to do it. You know how to win.
It's like muscle memory.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of that cloak of invincibility as defending champion, that people are going to miss balls that they might not miss against other players. And the more you win, the harder you become to beat. And the more you can sort of win when you're not at your best, like Adam did first thing this morning.
When you think back to Adam's incident and the dance floor at Pockets a few months ago, you surprised to actually see him not just back but actually playing as well as he is at the moment?
I think it helps him. I mean, he thinks I'm joking when I say it, but Adam plays with a very straight arm, which means he's further away from the cue ball than he should be. And in this game, particularly with the small white, you want to be a little bit more compact with your cue action. You don't need to have the long snooker backswing. So if you look at his left arm now, I mean, the angle of his left arm is just changed dramatically since being broken. Now, I'm not advertising that you should be playing with a broken arm, but I think it's made him time the ball a lot better. I think he's got really good control of the cue ball. Obviously, it hinders him when he's playing, like if he's on the rail with his hand or if he's cueing over a ball, it can affect him. But like, you see how it's making him come closer, so he looks a little bit tighter, almost like Phil can be, you know. So I think it's helped his pull. Probably would affect him if he went back on the snooker table, but obviously he's not really into that. He probably just practices on the snooker table, and 8 ball's the game for him. But he's just, he's phenomenally talented, and he's got that confidence now, everything that you need. Won big events in Australia, so certainly doesn't fear anyone at this event. He's just going to come and he's going to play his pool, and I just don't think you see Adam like twitch balls, you know. He doesn't really seem to miss because of pressure, if you know what I mean. I mean, he misses because we all miss, right? But you never really feel like, oh, he's under the pump and he's going to just throw one in, you know. He's just solid as a rock. Yeah,
well, I was speaking off camera to Mick Hill before we did our interview, and you know, he was giving his assessment on the players that took part in the New Zealand exhibition match, and
1-1.
You know, Adam really stood out to Mick, not just in terms of
yeah, well, he had 4 visits, 4 clearances,
yeah,
I think, so.
Not just in terms of his skill level, but you know, his confidence and his composure. And I think you said as well afterwards that you know, one of the reasons for that is that you guys have gone over to Pockets, you've played, you know, these Rusty Wheelers, these Mark Robertsons, these big names, and you know, you've beaten them, and you've got that confidence. If you can beat them, you can beat anyone, including Mick Hill.
Well, the other thing is as well, you're flying over there, which is a big effort, and the first round's your final. There's no section play. There's no ease into the tournament. Like, you have to play from the off, and I think that's what caught all 5 of us off guard at times. You know, generally, if you look at the results for, particularly for me and Adam and Des as well, that if we got past that first round or that first couple of rounds, we were sweet. I mean, I only made me and Adam made. We made the quarterfinals 5 times between us and won 3 of the events.
Yeah.
You know? But you had to get past that initial hurdle, you know, which we're used to coming to an event with section play and
just easy.
You had to be at it from the off, so it was really difficult. Great opening shot.
What a shot that was.
Yeah, so back to the game here. That was a great clearance from Adam in response to Lincoln's clearance, and he's got another chance here.
Yeah, fantastic match so far. Exactly what we expected from these two. Very attacking, very fast.
Yeah, so these actually link up quite nicely here. He's just got to decide when he wants to get rid of the 14. So he's going to go 11, 12, and ideally land probably straight on the 9. Oh, he's a little bit short here. So this just makes this a little bit harder to control the speed. Could take the 14 next, but he's running away from where he wants to be on the 9. So I'll probably see him go up for the 9 here. Yeah, nice shot.
Played that well.
Yeah, so it's just a stop shot now, and then just control the path to the 14. This is where he's shaky, so he's with his arm. These are the shots where it affects him.
Yeah, there's a lot of movement there, but
just as you can imagine, there's that pressure on the fracture.
So Lightning making light work of these.
Oh,
Perfect.
Yeah, these tables are not the quickest. Look, you see the shake again. just a little bit more uncomfortable than he is on a normal shot.
So that's going to be second clearance in a row for the defending champ.
Yeah, nice finish, Adam. Comment from a couple of comments online. Love the red shirt. Yeah, I'm not sure what shirt that is actually, what Adam's wearing. It's not a pool. Is it just a shirt with a collar, or is it a pool shirt?
Yeah, it looks pretty plain.
Some sponsors on it. I'm not sure if it's a shirt that's been provided by one of his sponsors. Very lucky us players this year with the sponsorship that we got for the year.
Is he?
Adam's a fabulous coach. Yeah. So obviously we've all gained a lot of knowledge this year, you know, from Australia, and then obviously with Mick coming over recently as well. So knowledge is power. A lot of people who think they know everything, but all of us are still learning all the time.
I don't know if the players are just taking a quick refreshment break.
Surprising these ones. Only been going about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Pretty much free clearances, aside from Adam's little mistake in the first frame.
Let's not forget Adam looking to add the singles to the pairs that he won with Brett DeFaria 3 or so days ago.
Yeah. Well, me and Adam currently hold all 6 titles between us. So hopefully one of us can win today and keep that going.
Crikey, there's a stat for you.
Yeah. We're both defending this year. Obviously, I'm hoping that we're going to switch, because he took the national pairs title off me. Hopefully I can take the national singles title off him today. But if that was to happen, then that'll be 8 majors in a row, if you count last year's nationals.
Yeah, I mean, I had that similar stat a few months ago at the time when it was Des, Ryan and Adam, who between them had, you know, pretty much all of the titles. I think at that stage it was just Dan Bowen who had the South Island singles. But it's interesting seeing the concentration of titles amongst, you know, just a very small handful of these elite players. You know, we often pretend that, you know, these fields, that there's 20 or 30 players that can win these tournaments, but the reality is when you get to these big clutch moments, it is just sort of 3 or 4 guys who can handle it and get over the line. What do you reckon?
No, I don't know. I think these tournaments are ridiculously difficult to win. You know, obviously if these were races to 10, races to 11, then you might get well, I would say you might get a bit more consistency. I know the results have been consistent in recent times, fairly consistent, but there's so many players like who can win. There's so many quality players, and you need a ridiculous amount of luck at times, as you just saw with Des earlier. I mean, if Des goes on to win this tournament now, which he, very much could do, you'll look back at that frame against Camille and go, how the hell has he got out from there, So you generally are going to have a match when you become that match against Camellia bodes really well for Des, because we've all got stories from when we've won titles of matches like that. It's never just cruisy, Really nice break from Lincoln. I'm so jealous of these guys that can rack the balls properly. Look at that split. Who needs a short rack? I just can't rack the balls. So smalls look good, but he's kind of forced into if that 13 drops, he goes smalls, but he's forced into the bigs. He didn't want to leave that pocket open for the 7.
Has Adam been utilising his slow break at all this week?
I haven't. I don't think he's really needed to, because the tables haven't been breaking very well at all with the humidity, so it hasn't really mattered. I didn't really watch too much of him in the pairs, to be honest, and by the time we got to the last stages, I'd had quite a few pints of Guinness, so I don't really remember too much about the final either.
Was this after you? After you and Baden had been knocked out? Yeah.
To let your hair down at these events.
Yeah. Well, this could be another quick fire frame. It's just the black for.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do here though, because the 12's a problem as well. Ideally, he'd want to get rid of the 12 now, but he is perfect on this 10 to play a stop shot, and then he would have to play the plant down here and get out for the 12. So he's obviously recognised that. He's got to try and get this 12 and then stay on that left-hand side of the table, I think. So he's tried to find an angle. He's tried to pick a gap.
Oh, where's that cue ball going?
He hasn't got it.
It's okay. He's got the 11 down at the bottom.
Now the problem now is the 8, because in an ideal world, if he'd have gone 10, played the plant, he then could have played the ball over the hole to get in behind to extract that black. There's no double on for the 8. Can play the 8 off the 7, rail first.
Could you just put some inside on this 11 and run into the 7?
But I don't think this 14 goes, does it? Do you think this 14 goes into the left? If it does, he could try and extract the black now, but he kind of has to try and extract it and somehow get on the 10.
Yeah, done what
He's actually really unlucky. That's a fantastic effort. Yeah, it's quite unlucky, that. I don't think there's any harm in just getting this 10 over the pocket here. Very aggressive player though, Lincoln. Might try and drag this one in. Yep. Oh, this ball does go, Alex. Wow.
What's he doing with this black though?
Well, if he can get in below it, he can leave Adam sat on the 7, can't he? If he has to come above it, it's very difficult to not leave Adam a shot. Like I say, he's quite aggressive, so if he thinks that black doubles to the bottom left, then he'll definitely have a crack at it. Big frame, this.
Nah, he's just going to control the frame a little bit, control the pocket.
Yeah, he's not put a foot wrong yet, Lincoln, and found himself 2-1 down.
I suppose Adam can now just perhaps move this 3 over the pocket and really take control of that black.
I think he can. It looks like he's going aggressive here.
He's going for it.
But I think you were right. I think he could have there, because even though he was leaving Lincoln on the 14, I think the 6 was in the way to play the extraction on the 8.
Yep. Just going to take this plant on. He's played that very nicely.
He's had another crack at that 6 there.
I thought he would have just used the 4 to knock the 6 in. Could he not have just?
This is one of those
floated
one of those visits where his doubles partner Brett would have been pulling his hair out. Have you not listened to anything I've told you, Adam? So, he's got to get rid of this 6 as well, hasn't he? Yeah.
Is Lincoln just trying to open up that black from this shot? Just go for it.
Yeah.
Just play it with
I think
load of left hand side, bottom left.
Probably like maybe 8 o'clock on the cue ball, and then he can try and get. Let's see, he got his finger there, so he wants to avoid the 7 and come in behind the 8. Now that 4 might be an issue because he can't knock it over the middle. He also has an issue that he's going to be stretching here or having to use the rest, so could go rail first into the 14 as well and play it a bit more natural, but that's so hard to judge as well. Yeah, this is not easy with the rest. Yeah, he doesn't look comfortable with it as well, the way he's holding it with his left hand. Oh, he's played it nice though.
Oh,
yeah, a little bit unlucky.
Well, at least he can see it, but it's going to be impossible for him to leave this cue ball anywhere remotely safe.
Yeah, I think he's just got to flick the 8. He's looking, you see where he's put his cue, but he's got to block the pathway for the 7 into the bottom right. I think
he hasn't got enough angle to get the cue ball up there.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he'll flick off it off 2 rails.
Right.
So he'll go inside, just inside the 1 ball, hit the screw that's halfway down the left hand rail or top left rail, and if he gets it where he's pointing his cue, then yeah, Adam's going to have a tough shot on the 6. Oh wow!
Crikey.
Okay, so.
Oh my goodness.
That sits, it's a good effort. No, it's no good. Yeah, had to get coverage there, very risky. But why not, yeah? Didn't have a lot of options, so can't really fault that sort of thought process. Just overhit it just a touch.
I mean, Adam's still got to make a plant, which it's not overly difficult, but...
Oh yeah, actually you're right, Alex. We've sort of looked at that. I sort of looked at that like, okay, that's all over. But this is actually tricky because he's actually got to overcut this 7 a touch, and the 7 could go dead on the rail as well. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. But the problem going the 6 is that you're leaving the 7 there as well. So if he goes 6 here and cuts this in, he's still going to have to come back for the 7 later and play it off the rail into the 8. So I mean, this is frame ball here if he plays this plant because he's going to be on the 6. So I think I like the plant here as much as I hate plants. Just got to be careful not to kill the 7 on the rail.
Yeah, he's played it very well.
Yeah, really nicely. Good speed as well. So even if he'd have potted it half ball, you know, the 7 would have just been on the other side of the middle pocket. That's not ideal. It shouldn't be a problem. Is he just going to drop this in, or is he going to put some kilometres on the cue ball around 3 rails? Yep. I think he definitely plays that round off 3 rails if this is practice. He's left this a little bit trickier than
you expect him to make it. Well done, Adam. Extends his lead to 2. Makes it 3-1 in a race to 5.
Just seen the comment from Mr. Southwest about Adam's red shirt. Maybe he's supporting Labour. Yeah, when we had the big emergency warning sign on our phones, I was like, oh shit, that doesn't mean Labour's won, does it?
I don't know what's worse. He's either a Labour supporter or it's a Liverpool
No, Adam was.
shirt.
There's a lot of talk. Been a lot of talk about politics this week. Adam switched from Labour to National. He voted for the Maori Party. 3-1. Adam Lilly.
It's been blinking you miss it stuff so far as we move into frame 5. Adam Lilly to break.
Am I on? Oh, I'm on. Thought I'd better check.
Best of luck, Simon.
I don't know I'm playing.
Doesn't matter, just smash it.
Jump in.
Sure.
Welcome back, Mr. Pitcorn, to the commentary box. Jan,
Cheers.
how you doing, mate? You good?
Yeah, not too bad. Had a bit of a sleep in, so just coming when the action's starting to feel like it's getting awesome. Just watched the Des and Mia game, which was, yeah, it could be Sunday, Reed. You're right, Dan.
Yeah, what a great game. Des Wilcox versus Camellia. Like I said, it was such a shame we had to lose one of those players. Unfortunately, it was Camellia.
I felt like Camellia was really, really unlucky.
Very unlucky.
Or Des was really lucky. One of the two.
I mean, Des played a beautiful shot to get out of what looked like a terrible situation, but missed from Adam.
The with the two balls over the pocket and
we were looking at it.
That was amazing.
Didn't even see the gap. I don't know how that happened.
There was no gap. I was downstairs just watching the corner, and Brett, I was with BJ, and we both were like, "Oh my god, how does that fit in there?"
Yeah,
yeah.
That was new laws of physics that Des had invented.
I don't know if you'd try that or if I'd try that, I'd definitely not be getting my ball in there. But somehow.
That's why he's down there and we're up here.
Somehow Mr. Wilcox was just squeezed it in. It was one of those things, if you didn't actually see it live, you wouldn't really believe that it could fit in.
Well, back to the match here. Lincoln, who started off in this match so well.
So did he win the first frame?
He did, yes. Yes, I'm pretty certain he
Adam's
did.
gone now 3 on the trot.
Yeah, with 2 quick fire clearances. So
Not sure if that's helped him any. He's maybe made that 6 a bit more on. He's going to just try and nibble this onto the 1. Just try and clip that in. Have the 6 down there.
yeah, looks like he can squeeze it.
I think that's what
Squeeze it past the 8.
when he was looking down there. It's just come out far enough to just miss the 8. You should be pretty good. Or just use the 8. Kill it. I guess that's one way to tie up the 8, and it's going to make his life a little bit harder.
Yes, Lincoln 3-1 down, and now with the balls where they are, things are not looking particularly rosy for him.
Where would you start here? He's been looking at the 11 a bit.
Maybe just, I don't know, maybe he just need to try and get one of his balls into that cluster in the bottom left, just really slow things down.
Maybe you might try and roll the 10. Sorry, 12. Down there onto the 8, just to make it really yucky. Yep. Maybe clear up his other balls so that once he's there, he can get a free ball. You know.
Yeah, that's always another option in
I
situations.
think that's his only basic plan here to win, is to just take out all of the other balls and roll it up onto the one, giving himself a free ball so then he can somehow sink the 4, extract the other 2 and wrestle the game away.
It was like Simon said in a previous match, it was a very similar situation to this. Lincoln, he can't win this frame, but Adam can lose it, which is kind of the principle of what you're talking about there. You're almost hoping that your opponent will make a mistake, because it's unwinnable for you in this situation.
I'm not sure if this is unwinnable if you're able to get that cover over the ball and Adam still has the 3 out there. I don't think it's unwinnable. I think he just needed to play the balls in a way that he could give himself a best chance of trying to get out of the frame. Because once Adam's sunk the 3 here, I think it's pretty much over.
Yeah, looks like Adam will be moving onto the hill first in this match. I feel like these two have only been playing for about 10-15 minutes so far. About to be 4-1.
He just needs to make sure he doesn't leave the 1 funny.
It's almost double kissing on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be okay.
So he's probably just going to screw this back, hit the 11 and come straight back up to the 12. Just the cueing here, it's funky. Especially now with this more compact stance, he just can't stretch. Just missed the black. Yep.
Yeah, well played, Adam.
The 11 always helped him there.
There we go, 4-1, guys.
144, we've got quite a big following early in the day.
Nice. Yeah, and obviously these, no doubt these numbers are only going to be increasing over the day. Correct, it's only 1:30 in the afternoon at the moment. Complete guess. What are we thinking for the final? 9. Well, it was quite a late pairs final, wasn't it?
Yeah, plus they're going to be going to 5s. Well, they're doing 5s now, and they'll be going to 6s probably. So
yeah, and it's quite early to have moved to race to 5s. And it's great, but I'd imagine it'll probably be I don't know, like a 10:30, 11 o'clock finish or something.
They always seem to get through these games faster than the doubles because you have a bit more of a lag between plays and whatnot.
Yeah, that's true.
Crunch.
How's that for a break?
That was nice.
So
just a 12. Hopefully that passes the 1.
That's what you need when you're 4-1 down. As we move to the overhead.
Maybe goes to the middle. I think Big's here. 12 to the bottom middle.
Yeah, I'll be looking at bigs all day long.
Does he take the 13 here first, or does he take the position on the bottom 2 while he's here? Nope. That 9 looks like it pots to the bottom right and the top left, so it's not. So did you play this morning?
No, I haven't played all week.
Okay.
After the birth of Julia 4 months ago, I just decided I wasn't going to play this season.
Okay. Flat tack at home?
Yeah, get back into it next year. Play for the mighty Hornby Titans again. But just trying to combine work and kids and various other bits and bobs. Paul just had to kind of take a bit of a back seat, so just pop along here for a few hours and I'll be heading off in an hour or so and spend some more time with the family. Just watch the rest of this tonight. Sure, you and John will be doing a sterling job for us.
I think John's booted out now, so he's probably warming up out the back.
John probably looks forward to losing so he can get back up here.
I can confirm he doesn't. he does want to win.
I think he sees playing as an unnecessary distraction from the commentary. Lincoln's.
He's chasing.
And he's got to go for the clearance essentially.
He's moved at 12, right? He just nudged that in the way of the 1. So
that's a good shot.
he might even try this double between the 1 and the 2 to the middle. It's just stun this between the 6 and the 5.
I'm really enjoying this match. I quite like Lincoln to take this one out so we can see a bit more. That's a great shot.
That was a great shot. One good shot here to get back up table.
There we go, 4-2. That's going to be. This has been a great match so far.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, nice of Adam just to acknowledge the clearance from Lincoln. So after that monster break from Lincoln,
four
in frame
in?
6, sorry,
4 in, 3 or 4 in. It looked pretty
yep,
pretty good.
Wouldn't surprise me if Adam responded with a break and clearance here, the way he's been playing.
He can clear to go.
There we go. Get the bird's eye view of Lightning's break and dry.
Smalls.
If Lincoln can come in here and put himself in a good position in the frame or even take it out, all of a sudden puts a lot of pressure on the defending champ.
Sit down. Ooh.
I expected that one to stop rolling a little bit earlier actually, just kept going and going. Who are you picking for today? Jan?
Definitely Simon.
Yep.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Well, I bought his stable, so...
Oh, okay, so you're financially invested.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to ask how much that cost?
Quite a lot.
Is this just yourself or a group?
Nah, it was a last minute syndicate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who's in it?
Mikey, Denny, and Brendan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So I assume he went for well over 1,000.
Yeah,
is that fair to say?
1380.
1380.
Yeah. Yeah, but I've been told he's looking good this morning in all of his games. So
yeah.
Hopefully he just continues that.
Do they just have to? Does it pay out to the semi-finalists?
Semis, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We also bought another stable as well, which was Brett's stable. So we're at the top and the bottom of the right hand side of the draw. So hopefully they meet each other in the semi.
Well, I've never. I'm not a gambling man. I've never gotten involved in the cow cutters. I think Sam Newman was saying last night. I think Taronga last year he had a piece of both Adam and Simon who made it to the final, and I think a $1,600 investment paid out 5,000. So if you know what you're doing and you get the right picks, then there's a lot of money to be made.
1 in 16 chance of winning, which is better than buying a lottery ticket.
Yeah,
probably better odds than blackjack or roulette, anything at the casino. So. Five ways, it wasn't that bad.
Well, I tell you what,
it's going to be it. Just needs to make sure
pressure swings back against Adam.
What are you doing? You're just going to get to the rail here. Yep. Might be too far.
It's such a shame all these good players keep meeting each other. Well, I say early, it's last 32 now, isn't it? There's no
early anymore.
there's no dummies at this stage.
So what are you doing, Lincoln? Can you see the whole ball? Yeah, I think you can see the whole ball. It's kind of playing with us a little bit. Nope, you can't. Oh. Yeah, it was taking a while over that just because just couldn't quite see the potting angle.
Well,
Left it a bit ugly for Adam.
yeah, he's probably not going to be too upset.
You might find Adam just kicks this 9 out.
And just leaves the cue ball dead on the 7,
Yep.
like that.
Yep. Because where do you go from here?
Yeah. Good call.
The only option here for Lincoln is to try and kill the 10 or leave him back on the 10. But you just if you're hitting it this way, you're just opening the 9 up. So Adam will just go to town. It's probably a free ball. Yep. One ball on the table and gives him a free ball. Adam just put him back in the seat. You're going to put him on 10 now. Right, so the 9 doesn't pot, so Adam's still got a bit of work to... He might still dig back at this 9. Unless he thinks he can get it out. Kind of two ways there. Didn't really matter.
Yeah, he played it as a shot to nothing.
I think it's a free ball though. You look at the overhead. It's definitely a free ball.
Yeah, I think you're right. Would there be any value here in putting Adam back in? Whereas what else? I mean,
Well, now,
could you roll up into the 7?
Yeah, now you just try and roll past the 7
and just kill it dead on that 9?
You basically put it just to the top of the 9, the white, just so that you can't pot it. So basically in line with that bolt on the top right hand side of the... So you're just going to try and call the 9 here and carom the 7 in? It's very dangerous with the 12 being there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, had to get lucky there. I
Now,
think that pot.
I think he's got a cut on this black, but oh dear, that's for your tournament life.
Tournament life at 12, kind of lurking there as a bit of a backstop.
Oh, he's played it well.
Yeah.
Great shot, Lincoln. 4-3.
That was great.
He looked like he was really dead and buried, a couple of frames ago, and he was 4-1 down. But fair play to Lincoln.
A little carom on the 7 was lovely.
And it'll be Lincoln breaking off in frame 8, and as we've seen, he's got an absolute monster break on him.
See if he can beat 4.
Lincoln playing out of the Swanson Club in Auckland. We've got a huge contingent of players and followers up there.
Massive amount of people down here at the tournament too.
Yeah, it's good to see them. They'll travel in there. What are they called? The Swanson Stingers. Stingers, yeah. Yeah, it's cool to see them with their
so 3
matching
4.
jerseys. And I'll tell you what, there was another big break.
Yep. Was that a foul? Where did you think the foul was?
I think you might have been referring to the. I think it was a free ball.
The free ball.
When it was the cut. So there's a chance he did hit his opponent's ball first, but it was a free ball.
No, he did. He played onto the 9.
Yeah.
And then the white carried the 7 in.
Yeah.
As he topped it through. But he had a free ball, so
Yeah.
he was able to touch the 9 first. Sorry, I didn't see that comment there.
Well, it kind of been referring to the black because that was a clean.
Or the break. I don't
Right. Okay. Yeah.
55 was just now.
Yeah. So I assume you were talking about that shot. Red bag.
Yeah. So he has to be able to cut both sides of his ball, Lincoln's ball, which was a 7. In that case, the 9 was taking up the extreme left-hand side, giving him a free ball. So that allowed Lincoln to then take a shot, nominate the 9, and then play the carom onto the 7, potting it.
I'll tell you what, how good is this? I mean, Lincoln is just 4 balls away from taking us to a decider, which no one would have predicted 10, 15 minutes ago. What a swingy match.
Not when Adam had a couple of pots at trying to win the frame prior.
I mean, neither player has really put a foot wrong in this match. It's just, oh my goodness, commentator's curse. I say that.
He got lucky.
As I say that, Lincoln misses the easiest shots you would ever expect him to
just
miss.
got lucky too. Just forcing Adam to take the 2.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Adam will be grateful for anything at this stage.
Yeah, he probably thought that frame was over. So let's see if you can kick on now, Adam.
Unbelievable from Lincoln. He'll be kicking himself. Can the defending champ capitalise? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Made the red a little bit easier.
Oh, that's a good shot.
How about that?
And that was that.
Probably screw this back.
Miss,
take the 3. No.
The miss by Lincoln was really one of the first unforced errors in the match.
Should be critical.
Yeah. He will be kicking himself. This match deserved a deciding frame, but this is what champions are made of.
Oh, nice little rub there. So we're going to have to go around the table, Adam.
Oh my goodness.
That jumped out. Wow.
Did it jump out?
It jumped out. Can we see a replay?
I don't have replays. So
How do we go back?
Oh.
Can you go back 10 seconds?
Just can't believe that miss from Adam. What a nervy frame 8.
There you go. So we're just re-watching this. Pretty sure it went in and out, or at least slapped the back of the leather.
What a reprieve for Lincoln.
No, it jawed out.
Yeah, no, I just watched the replay. It did not jump out the pocket. It was just a big error from Adam.
Here you go. We go to the hill. Yeah, no, I lost power at home. Shout out to all the people watching on the mobile phones in North Canterbury.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. He just missed. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. It kind of looked like it went out, but as we watched it again, it just hit the near jaw.
So, big. I was going to say a big double, but it looks like he's cutting it, so he can just take ownership of that pocket, which he...
Oh, I think that fits.
Yeah, can Adam is he just going to come off the rail first?
Off the rail, down there. See you later.
Big moment for the defending champion.
How little's that 3?
Wow, crikey.
No.
And I was thinking, even if Adam had gotten it in, then
What?
you know, still had something to do with the black, and he wouldn't have liked to have dealt with the black where the cue ball is now. So Lincoln just cutting this in. He's done it, and he can almost play this pot now as a shot to nothing. He can just roll it down.
Wouldn't quite say that. If you miss that and it's down here long enough, Adam can cut that 3 in.
He could, but it would be a lower percentage shot,
Yeah.
I think. I mean,
Yeah.
Lincoln's attacking. He's going for frame now. Oh,
Yeah.
I say that. I thought at the very least, just roll it in. Wow. Few nerves, bit of
Yeah, it's
pressure,
probably
bit of
just
pressure.
a bit of pressure, just like both players kind of pulses running a bit and bit of blood flowing under the pressure.
Wow, this has been a great match so far.
Adam doing a good job here. He's just steadying himself and walking around the table a little bit and composing himself.
Yeah, he's very good at that. Very good on the mental side of the game.
So he might even try and play safe here. Just put that ball over the right bucket.
Yeah, you're right. He's gone for the safety option.
Yeah, it's a good white.
Nice shot.
It's a great white. I mean, there is a slight chance of that cut. Lincoln's going to have to whale it.
Do you think
3-4 down.
is Lincoln just
and
going to try
and you got that shot? How do you
just going
feel?
to try and return the favour and perhaps just leave the white on the other side to where it is now? Just flick off this black and just play another safety shot?
He might do.
Or is it just guts
Looks
and glory?
Like
Go for the double.
He is playing that.
Yeah.
Settle.
Oh.
Now that the knuckle just maybe sealed his deal there. So one good shot from Adam here.
Just wants to be conscious of where this cue ball's travelling to. Nice, fine. It's a good shot from Mr. Lilly. Great match.
After a little bit of nerves there to finish that one off.
Adam Lilly progresses to the last 16, the defending champion. He's still alive. He was 4-1 up against Lincoln Mualu. A couple of wobbles. Lincoln came back.
Great fight back.
But yeah, great match. And we will hopefully be back soon, perhaps with another last 32 match. But if not, I'm sure at the very least we'll get a flight game. But hopefully be back soon, guys.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Let's go.
Right, I'm not sure what the score is, but we've got a exciting match here on the Smoke and Barrel table 22. So we've got Phil Wilkinson playing Jay Singh. So looking like Phil here is trying to figure out this jigsaw puzzle at the top.
It's always good to have the GOAT in action. 19 times Clubs New Zealand title holder, 2 times national singles champion. Famously went back to back, 2014, 2015.
So he's the second champion to have gone back to back, which the first one was Peter de Groot. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the stats. Adam's got a chance of being the first person to go back to back plus win doubles and singles. So nobody has won the doubles and singles and gone back to back. And
that's what Phil did in 2014 and 2015. Phil won the doubles and the singles in 2014 and 2015.
Did he?
So
he did the program.
So he did the double.
It's not in the program, that's why.
Was it not? No.
It was left out. Because you look at 2014, 2016.
Oh, so did he win 15?
Yeah.
Adam didn't win the pairs last year, so he wouldn't be doing the double.
No. But to win the singles back to back and win a pairs, a singles and a pairs in the same.
Oh, right.
In the same year.
Yeah. Well, essentially, Phil did that in 2015. Plus, he won the pairs twice as well.
I was a bit cheated by it not being in the program.
Have they not got those results in the program?
Glenn Coote's done the singles and the pairs in 1 year too.
Man, my stats is terrible. Thanks, Matt.
You're alright.
Matt, referee Matt. He's got his timekeeper's watch upstairs here in the com box.
The next game on the main table is Jacob White and Curry Method. What?
Oh, so he gets to.
So they all got 2015.
Yeah. So I didn't pick that part up.
Gary, I'm pretty good.
So basically, Adam can put his name down in the record books of the ilk of Coots and Wilkinson with winning today.
I'll just leave you to update yourself from here.
Thanks, bro. Can you figure out what the score is downstairs? Cool. We're just Matt Lee, the roving reporter, is going downstairs to Phil's table just to find out what the score is for us.
Oh, there's quite a few players who've done both the pairs and singles in the same year. Surprisingly high
There's
number.
5.
Yeah.
Or 6, sorry, because 2015's not there.
But that's certainly an elite group of players.
Not many, is it?
When you consider the size of these fields.
Well, the size of the field and then getting through to the final in both events is probably...
That's pretty mind-blowing stuff.
Greg Ace, this is in the actual thing that was in my bag. 2015's not there if you want to go check your copy.
Let's not forget, if if Simon wins the singles today, he'll move into second equal overall, alongside Des Blair.
For the most titles in New Zealand.
Yep, so Des is currently on 11. Simon's just one behind currently.
Jay Singh.
No, I'm doing the setting up for the game.
Oh, okay.
Phil won his first Clubs New Zealand title back in 1993, I think it was.
Damn, that's before I even thought about playing pool.
So over, yeah, well,
That's awesome.
pretty much 30 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen how good Phil was back in the 90s. That was way before my time.
So it's 2-1 to the GOAT at the moment, and then Jay's now.
This is the main event, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Hi, Stephen. This is the main event.
2-1 to the GOAT.
So it's 2-1 to Phil Wilkinson, and this is a race to 5. Very fortunate to be able to play these long races early on in the tournament. I don't think anyone's particularly fussed if we end up finishing late. Priority for these events should always be on the pool.
Plot this and come up to the middle. That'll work. Oh.
Yeah, take that.
Yep. So it's the main event on 17.
It's about to start, so it's Jacob and Kerry.
Oh, Curry. Is it Jacob White?
Yeah.
Cool. So I was talking to Jacob yesterday a little bit over lunch. So it'll be interesting to see him play on the main table against Kyrie Michaelides. KOB.
It is an OB.
KOB.
KOB. I knew it was.
What? Yeah.
Do you know where he's representing?
Uh,
I was trying to find him.
it's Papakura for now. I don't think he's changing to be at Cashmere this year.
You sure we don't want to watch the other game?
Whatever they put on 17
This is
takes
always the
priority.
priority.
Yeah.
Fair
We will take a close look to Phil's game and just keep you informed as to what.
Yeah, just to stress, so we'll always prioritise the game that is on the main table, this table.
And then if nothing's on this table, then we switch to 22.
So I don't know too much about Jacob. What's his background? So he's from Auckland.
Yep, so he's just moved down here. He's living in Ashburton. And he plays out of Papakura in Auckland. And now thinking about playing out of Cashmere this next year. So, yeah.
What's brought him down south? Do you know?
House prices.
No, fair enough.
Yep, sick of. Oh, that was a great
A great shot.
Good shot, Jacob. think it might even be EB. Let's just check his shirt.
Nice confident shot from Jacob there.
Okay, EB. Yeah, I think it is on the shirt.
Although those two big balls are slightly in the way of where he'd like to be taking this
Is it?
cool ball, but that's fine. You'll just take the slightly longer pot.
And he's cleaned these up. There you go.
Oh,
Have some of that.
nice
Quick
first
fresh
frame. Yes, what we like to see.
So dry break from Kyrie, and then Jacob got to work. Looks like he's got a really nice cue action from a couple of the shots that he had in that frame. I think Phil also got that last frame, so it should be 3-1 on Phil's table.
So it looks like the goat is still going well.
Still in the paddock. Yeah. Here he is, the man, Johnny. Afternoon, how do you feel?
Bummed, to be honest.
Bummed? Is that a Jack Daniels and Coke?
No, it's a Maker's Mark. and
Maker's
Coke.
Mark. The
Coke
norm,
Zero.
Mark and Zero.
Yeah, pretty much.
How did you played Curry, right?
Yes, correct.
How did you go in that game? What was the score?
You look at that, that would have been my reward too. Getting to play on the live stream and you guys running the rule over me.
Yeah. Look at what you missed out on.
Yeah, thanks. Already feel bad at the moment.
Yeah.
No,
We would have been
not
cheering.
really.
We would have been cheering. You wouldn't have heard us, but you could have replayed it.
No, not really. It was a good match. Curry beat me 4-3. It was just so fine in this game.
Yep.
It was just the wrong side of a couple of shots where it was, you're 10-0 out.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, guys, I probably need to shoot off soon, so I'll head off and I'll let the voice, John Saundercock, jump in. And, yep, enjoy the rest of the day, guys.
Thanks, Alex.
I don't think there's much left in there.
Still drink soda. Thanks, PK.
Jacob doing the needful there by removing the 7 from the 13 and making the 13 on to further his chances at a finish here. But Kiri Michaelides, the guy I lost to in the last 64, gets to have his turn to shine on the stream table. So, if I didn't already feel bummed enough, that would have been me if I'd beaten him.
Yep. Did you play well?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was really happy with how I played. I was hitting the ball really nicely, but I missed a pot by about 10 mil in the 6th frame. I would have won 4-2, black over the hole, so all he needed to do was pot that, and it's 3 each. And then I had a finish in the last frame. I got one, cleared down to my last ball, had to try and push through a few of his balls after potting mine to get onto the black. And had I gone through about another, 10 mil, I would have been sweet on the 8, but instead I got snookered. And didn't get out of the snooker and fell on black to lose.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean by fine margins.
Yep.
You're 10 mil either way on both shots, and I would have been here where Kerry is right now. Yeah, I mean, Tim Perry, you have a look at the players who do so. I mean, Brent Wells, Harry Hyenga, Kerry Wirtz, all of them champions in their own right, past or present, generally play with wearing sunglasses on their head.
Do you think that Brent just won one tournament like that, and then that was a good luck omen and hasn't looked back since, or?
It could very well be right, because
one of those superstitious things.
I mean, a lot of pool players are quite superstitious in some ways. So if he's gotten to win a pool tournament doing something, then you want to do that again, because you know it helps to get you success.
It also gives you like happy thoughts and happy memories. So that is always a good thing to be bringing to the table when you're wanting success.
Exactly. You want that air of familiarity about it, and what you did when you won your first tournament, you want to repeat, because that's that familiarity.
Yep.
Either the 2 or the 5 here. I personally like the 5 better, but he's actually going for the 3. So there might be a trace of safety in this shot.
Would you be trying to move the 6, or? It seems like he's just playing these. He's going to have to dig in here to try and hold for the 6.
Not necessarily.
Angles are...
Yeah, I mean, if he overshoots this, if he pots this and overshoots it, he's on the 2. And then depending on where he gets on the 2, he can redirect for the 6 and either the corner or the middle. He's ended up finishing low on both of those balls, but he is nicely on the 6. The only issue is that he risks pushing the 2 onto the 12.
Really just needs to hit this at a pace where he doesn't leave the ball on the rail here.
I don't think hitting this pocket weight is the answer.
No.
Too much of a solid contact on the 2, he'll just push it onto the rail. I think he's got to hit it harder.
Oh.
Well, that's about the worst thing he could have done.
Open the whole door.
Yeah, not just a crack in the door jam, the whole door.
Yeah, it's like the wind just blow that one open.
Seen a bit of that today. Windy here in Christchurch at the moment.
Were you playing when the big alarms come off through all the mobile phones? And
no, that was just before my game started.
Yeah. Oh, Daniel Cole was just in the middle of his backswing before the phones all spat the dummy and put him off. Yeah. Jacob really connecting the dots here now after Curry opened the door.
Yeah, and
seems like he's a good player.
He does. He certainly looks the business. He looked the business last night too with Mike Bowen in the North versus South game, and a bit like Leighton O'Connell, whom I was incredibly impressed. Well, it's okay. It's okay. I think along with Leighton O'Connell, whom I was incredibly impressed with, the way that he handled the pressure, I think Jacob, for his first time under the big pressure situation, I think he handled himself very well. So that will stand him in good stead for this.
Yeah, Leighton, I played Leighton in the pool matches, and he played really well, so really deserved to have a crack last night with the South team. So it was good to see him get a couple of pots and get some cheers and some love from the crowd.
Oh, the crowd were right behind him too. I loved it. And the thing about Leighton, he's only 16 years old as well, but it was almost like there was no such thing as pressure at all. It just looked like it was a casual Friday evening for him.
Yeah, he's really calm. Like I would describe him as being like quite a calm and
well-rounded and mature individual, especially for only being 16.
Yeah. I'd say like maturing would be a good word to describe it.
Just needs a double here. He's gone for the cut though. And, well, he might have gotten more than a slice of luck there. Maybe the whole cake worth of it.
A bit of a
Yeah, I mean, it's often when you go for shots like that, then you do get that luck. And I've said it several times before. You often get what you put in. And
Yep.
when you choose a shot like that, even though most players would have gone for a double because it's an easier shot to see, you do sometimes get a slice of luck when you play those. I don't think this is on. I don't think this will cut, but Kerry does have the option of just leaving it in a similar position, but perhaps a touch closer to the hole and forcing Jacob to play a double, or because the safety shot.
just put this
he
on the
will
rail.
hope- Yeah,
Oh no, this is actually better.
yeah, and that was the other
It's
thing.
actually better here than being on the rail because now he's kind of hampered Chinese style over the top of the two.
Yeah, that was the other reason why that was such a good option, because there was that chance of the Chinese snooker, and that just makes things so much harder. You're having to cue all the way over the top of the ball, especially when one ball is basically right near a pocket and you've got to make a shot.
Not only that, you're on the black, so any
And the referee's over your shoulder.
any mess up here,
I'll tell you what,
plays a magical shot.
for where he was, he's done brilliantly. He might well have just got himself another shot at
Another
this.
shot, yeah.
I think this cuts, but boy, it's fine.
Don't know if you want to pot this.
He was trying not to
Yeah,
pot it.
yeah.
I think the pocket sucked it in. Most tables, that would have just sat there and
Yeah.
everything would have been sweet, but now he's got to find something, whether it's a shot out of hell or whether he's going to try and put it safe on the rail. Try to play the snooker shot. This needs to get up.
Nope.
He fluffed his line there too, didn't he? He was
Yeah.
aiming more for the middle of that rail.
Yeah, you got to really just past the middle, anywhere close to the rail, just past the middle pocket. Just got the angle a little bit wrong. Jacob,
Nice.
good pot.
Does the needful. So Jacob White 2-0 ahead of Kiri Michaelides. So Jacob, even though he's playing out of Manurewa, as you can see bottom left on your screen, he did represent the South in the North-South game. I'm not sure if that's because he's originally from the South.
No,
he
he-
actually played with Michael Bowen in the Peers.
He just moved to Ashburton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's
Because who did he play with in the Peers? I think the person he played with in the Peers must have been from Manurewa.
Paul's going upstairs to the fifth man. Yeah.
Got a few in here with us at the moment.
Yeah. Joined by Daniel Cole. Wind warning Cole.
I'll go down something.
You get one?
I'm not sure. The fact that he's got his
14.
playing stick tells me.
14. Yeah. It's good to see you in dress shoes tonight, Daniel. You're zipping around the table a bit fast yesterday with the runners on.
You know it.
He's fast in a lot of things that he does, though.
Yeah.
Told you, John.
No one. That was just me. I'm just guessing. You've just confirmed that. You would have been best to say nothing.
Nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Sometimes everything.
Silence is golden, right?
Yeah. Squeeze through.
Yeah, he played with
I would say
Philly.
yes.
Oh,
Confirmed.
Lovely. Phil Evans, and they both played out of Manurewa.
Oh, Zari.
Oh, Zari. Shout out to Zari.
Zari would.
Is she downstairs?
No.
Or is she listening online?
I think you two would actually make a good
Don't say that,
pairing.
John.
It's a good
pair.
No, thank you.
I'm
Speed-
talking about Paul, by the way.
speed pole. It has to be speed pole, right?
Hey, can we just focus on the two commentators, not what else is
Yeah.
going on in the room?
Kerry just having a little bit of a extra nose at us.
Just needs to really make his position nicely onto the 13. I think he's...
It's an interesting choice of shot. He's gotten an angle on it this time. Maybe he was not happy with the fact that where it was, and he would rather go sort of around in a circle for the 8.
Yep.
And
Well, he's
the
always
9
gonna
was
play
kind of the ball in the middle of that circle.
He was always going to play the 10 last with the 8 there, so it's just how he felt was the best way to get onto the 13 for him.
Zari, I think I'd have to murder somebody in cold blood to get kicked out of this.
Yeah, I think his name's etched on the commentary box.
Get out of there. It's okay.
I'm not quite sure this works.
This is squeaky. I don't like to see that because he's the wrong side of
He's
the
the
10.
wrong
He's
side.
got the 5 and the 3 that look like they've got their arms out ready to catch the cue ball on the way through.
The only way you could really mess up position on this was to come back towards the 2.
Yeah, I think that's what he'd be trying to do. But because of the fact that the ball's just past the middle bag, means if you
Has
were
to be
too
right
off
on the
angle,
2.
you risk going an off if you try to put it in the middle. So he's gone for a shot there because he knew that he was on a hiding to nothing otherwise. So, I mean, he's forced himself to do something, and he's opened the door here for Jacob.
What's your opinion there on he was out of position and he had the 10 there? Do you think that he should just take on that tough black down the rail, or would you?
I'd rather have that shot than not have it, because there's the plan to start off. That's perfect because that gets rid of that issue straight away. And he's got a lot of balls down sort of centre of the table going towards Bolt that he can use for the black if he wants to.
Yep.
And he's got a reasonably good few linkers to get back for the 6 and the 2.
Might be a little stop. Yeah, and then he'll pull this back down table for the 6.
Yeah, I mean either way is fine.
So they go 1-5-2-6 or 1-5.
I personally like leaving the 1, but I mean you can do it any which way. I mean this is okay as well. The only thing is
he's just got to get low on the 2 to get back up table.
Yeah, the only thing is that you're kind of railroading yourself into being good on the 6 or the 2, because if you're not, then you're in a bit of trouble. That needs to stop.
Maybe.
If you
That
go to
might
the
be
side
awesome.
view,
I think that's enough. I think you could put a bit of right on this and just spread it down the rail.
it's on if you put right on it. I'm with you, John.
Or it's just on straight away.
It's just on straight away. Okay, maybe the shadow put us crook there.
But now the white's perfect, so now he's just going to stun this up the rail and get on the back.
Or he could just take it off the rail and put it in the corner. I mean, that's fine. I mean, either way he did that was fine. He just had to commit to it. So you're going to go down the rail, you've got to put a good cue on it. But if you're going to come off this way, it's more natural.
Yeah. Didn't matter.
Yeah, lovely. That's a great finish. Probably why he's 3-0 up at the moment. And Kerry just not taking his chances. He's had a few of them in this game. And
Jacob just taking everyone.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just things like missed positions, like the missed position on his last ball, where otherwise everything was fine, and you find yourself having to conjure up a shot rather than having it there for you. Every other shot's fine, and then you've got the one where you've got to make a shot rather than the shot being almost automatic.
Yep.
Then you overextend, you miss it, and then you leave yourself open for what Jacob just did.
Hasn't really put a foot wrong yet.
No, I mean, the scoreline will tell you that. It's probably not 100% the truth of the matter, but the score is what you refer to at the end of the day.
As they say in golf, you don't have to paint a picture.
Yeah. Just a good scorer beats a good player.
Yeah. See Alex. I think that's dry. 2, 4, 6.
Just walked away from
Yep.
the table, so
Yeah.
this could be his way back in, John.
Corey sporting the latest Mick Hill Tour top.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. There's a number of players walking around wearing those.
I think Corey's boy's wearing one as well.
True.
Well
Going
done.
unders.
Smalls.
The ball that's dictated that for me is the 13. Doesn't go past the 4 and possibly doesn't go past the 8 into the middle.
It was a great first up pot.
It was. It's a good confident pot, and that's what he was doing against me too. Took his first ball really well. I mean, I knew that was going to happen anyway when he played me, because he's just that kind of player. But you do love to see, even if you're the other side of it, you still love to see players do that.
Yep.
Because you know that you're going to be in for a good game if you're queuing well as well. So we were both queuing really well, so I mean, even though I lost, at least I walked away knowing that I played a good game.
Well, I was talking to Mick Hill about it, and he said pool is the only sport where you can play well but not get a shot.
Correct.
Yeah.
Or you could hit the brake so well every time, not
Yep.
get a ball down, and then you sat in your seat for the next,
Yep.
15 minutes.
Pool or snooker.
perhaps.
Boom. Sit
Or
down.
9 ball.
Yeah.
You could break dry and then
I guess
break.
Q sports in general.
Something's up with your top view there, Paul. It kept flicking in and out.
Oh yeah, it has.
This one's okay, it's just the top camera. So don't worry about this one, folks. This one seems to be working fine.
You need to move away. All the cords are there.
Well, it might be Calvin's little tootsies. Right,
I've just
Cree.
been summoned.
one good shot here, buddy. One good shot. Yeah, there you go, boy. That's great. So, fight back starts. Let's go, Corey.
Just been given a result there by Calvin. 5-4 Des Wilcox over Brent Wells after being 3-1 down.
So the fight continues for Desi.
Yep. By the sound of it, it seems to have been a fight most of the week, to be fair. He'll probably be the first to tell you that he's not playing his 100% best.
Okay, yeah. Lovely.
Always a need for a ref, though, if you're playing a shot like that, just to make sure. So you don't want somebody with a bit of fire in their belly telling you it's a foul and you know it's not. Because it does affect you going forward, even though you know you're right.
I guess the point comes. There was a foul on the stream yesterday, in young Layden's game, and I guess the problem there was nobody saw it apart from like a couple watching, and then they said it wasn't a foul, but we went back and watched the actual footage and it was clearly a foul. So I don't know if there was any talk in the AGM about fouls or technology or things like that.
One good suggestion that someone had, I think somebody who's been playing in the Pockets Pro Series, it might have even been you, John.
Did somebody bring it up?
I don't think it was. I wasn't at the AGM.
Okay.
But was the idea of having a cell phone to
Yep.
film the shot.
Yep.
And that way you can go back through the footage, because with most cell phone cameras, if you use them to film, you can actually go through them in slow time.
Yeah, or you could your iPhone just has slow motion, so you just whack that on there and it's 240 frames. It's
I'm
faster
pretty
than
sure that my Samsung can do the same thing.
Yep.
So
most of the new phones do it.
if you've got that technology available and you've got shots like that where it's 50-50, why would you not use that available to you?
Basically, the people making the ref stuff over in Aussie, even in the Monday night competition that I was in at Pockets, so just a little normal tournament. That one, they just did the same thing, and they didn't actually need a ref. All they did was they got another player to film it, and then they all could just decide whether it was fair or not via the replay. And it, took 10 seconds to go and have a look at it. They all go, not a foul, go on.
They do that at big snooker tournaments as well. Obviously you're looking at top tier level snooker tournaments.
Yep.
You've actually got video. And if a player is not sure, if the referee's not sure, or if a foul's been committed and several balls have been moved and they all have to be respotted, then you can ask for the screen as to where all those balls were.
Oh yeah, so when they're respotted.
Yeah, and then the person running that screen can direct the referee as to where those balls should be respotted.
Yep.
So obviously that's a level up from what you were proposing, but it's the same sort of idea.
Well, you only really need to tell if it was a foul or not a foul, right? So
yeah, it's a yay or nay question, isn't it?
Yep. And to be fair, I think the idea behind it for me is that it just makes it really easy that you've got the footage there and nobody can say it was or was not.
I mean, yeah, and if you want to debate it, go back and look at it.
Exactly.
You've got concrete evidence.
Yeah.
Healy is indeed still in. Bad Boy Benny. How's Tony McMillian going? I'm not 100% sure, sorry, Adam. Adam Lepetier from that same sort of area. Tony's from Invercargill. Adam also represents Southland.
Yeah, smart move there. So that shot there from Jacob, he missed the 14 to the corner. That's probably his first big miss of the game.
We missed a ball before that too, but that one probably had more riding on it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Adam. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe we need a call to the control table just to answer that question, or maybe somebody who's watching the stream from downstairs can tell us if they've seen that comment. That's one of the beautiful things about this, is that you can be at the venue and still see the stream, see a comment, and answer the question.
Yeah. Also, too, you get to be able to have like a different view of the game while watching the game at the same time. So it's quite cool. You can see a play and then go back and watch it.
Because you'll have a different view looking at the stream versus your eyes when you're watching it live.
Yep.
It's kind of a bit like if you're at the races and you're listening to the wireless while you're watching the race.
Yep.
It's pretty hard to view something happening at high speed from 100 plus metres away. And there's several of them moving at the same time.
It's quite a good crowd downstairs now.
There's a lot of people watching there's actually more people watching the periphery rather than the actual stream game.
I know that Kerry is not in anymore. Kerry Wirtz. He got beaten by Nick Hinger.
He wasn't feeling the best this morning.
Kerry wasn't.
Got bundled out by Nick. Maybe that's possibly why Kerry didn't play in the North-South game.
Wasn't feeling his best.
Maybe he wasn't feeling very well.
So where's Kerry? He's over the coast, is that right?
No, he plays for Waimea.
Oh, okay. Nelson.
He was in Blenheim.
Okay.
Prior to Clubs of Marlborough.
Bit of a shame that place went over, actually. Clubs of Marlborough. It was a nice place.
Oh.
That could be a deadly mistake.
Yep, didn't need that.
Trying to just winkle the 7 past the 11, but collected it on the way through. Keith Hukui. Yeah, that'll do. Got options as well. Probably would be tempted to take the 12,
The 12,
here,
yep.
only because you've got a good link to the 10.
You've still got the outlet of the
But
11 at the top.
Maybe the 15 cuts without being off on the 3.
They're looking at it. It's looking at that angle now.
I'd be playing this if you can be sure that you're not going to touch the 3 in.
And also just watch your queuing of the top.
I was about to say he was nowhere near it, but then again he wasn't in the neighbourhood with the pot either.
Yep.
He actually hit it too fat, which proves that wouldn't have been any problems. I think there might be a wee gap there. I reckon there's a gap there, you know. If you get a good chunk of jaw and then the
There we
toe,
go.
Whoa!
Oh,
Look at it!
oh.
It's
Basically
so
moved everything.
Yeah. So often everything goes ugly when you do that, but for the incoming player. But in this case, everything's actually turned out pretty well for Kirui here.
One good pot. Take out your hardest ball.
This is a 1.
No.
No, he did that deliberately
Did he?
because he's only left the 10, and
The 10.
the
Yeah.
10's the ball that's blocked by the 8. The 15's not on because the 2's in the road, and the 11's, well, you wouldn't even try it. So it was a good shot actually, because if he'd gone for the 7 and missed it, he risked running back towards the 2 and snookering Jacob.
Yep. And he wanted to keep him
Yep.
on this angle towards the bottom left.
Exactly.
When
So
that
he's
little
taken his medicine.
that little window there between the 1-2 and didn't really want to flutter with the 7-1 window.
We didn't want the cue ball running towards, well, I reckon the 2, but possibly the 1 as well, and risk a snooker if he missed
Yep.
the pot.
He's really just playing for him not to be on the 15.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm going to face cut this.
No.
Ooh.
No, I think he was trying to double it between the 5 and
5
the
and
2,
2.
but that was a really tricky shot with the 3 being there, and that must have come into his head at some point. 'Cause he missed it by some distance, and I can only think that's because of the 3 being there.
Yep. I think we need some updates from roving reporter Paul down.
Or Kelvin even.
Simon
Format.
Singleton 151.
Over.
Not sure. Any score updates, please? Shout out to Matt.
Eddie Lee. Also pulling double duty as a referee.
Yep. Referee, taxi, playing. He's done well this week.
Taxi, I thought he would have been drinking all week.
No, he's been picking up people in the morning, taking them in.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Trace of left on that to
Yeah,
send it
just send
towards the bulk line for good position on the 1.
Now he's really just got to pick his window for the 3.
About where the cue ball is now, I reckon, is perfect. Because then all he has to do is touch the 3 in, and he should go the other side of the 8.
Can't be short here.
Even better.
Even better.
This is, yeah, I mean,
Why
this gives him
take
more-
that shot from up the rail when you can put it here?
Exactly. As long as it's easily on, which he's made
Oh.
it, he's played that really well.
Oh, that's magical. Great little shot. Michael would have been proud there.
Yeah, I mean, good knowledge of the spin as well off the rail, so Curry fighting back. He was 3-0 down, it's now 3-2. Yeah, it's just little knowledge of how the ball interacts with the rail when you're playing shots like that is so crucial if you know that, because you can actually create angles that otherwise aren't there if you know that you can actually move the cue ball off the rail in a certain way playing a certain shot.
Yep.
Because other people wouldn't see it, but you know because you've either played the shot before or you've seen it played by someone else, or even you've watched it on the stream.
Yep.
Somebody else has done it on stream.
And then you try it out later.
Yeah, and you see how they've cued it, and it inspires you to try it yourself.
I'm always a big fan of the rail first on those little corner shots. I think that's just more my jam of potting them if you need to get posi or get it out from the pocket.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the rail first shot anyway, just because you open up so much more.
Yep.
And when the ball's that close to the pocket, you're never really in danger of missing the pot. So you can even cheat the pocket off the rail and open some more angles up.
Well, that white was heading towards the middle and just got bumped off by the 11 that got kicked across.
That's a lovely break. And you bigs all
Bigs,
day here.
yeah.
Just the question, do you take the 15 now and then 10, 9 or 14?
I think you solidify the bigs taking the 10 and come up to the 13 and work with them down here. He might take the 9-14 while you're nice and close to your work there.
Yeah, and maybe leave the 13 until the next shot, but the way he's played that suggests that he likes the 14 now.
No, doesn't like that.
I'm just wondering whether he's unhappy because he's overhit it.
Mm-hmm.
Also the fact that he cheated the pocket slightly so the ball didn't go in straight. If the ball had gone in straight, he would have been straighter on this 14. Yeah, across the nap, you're always having to watch the fact that it's going into that near jaw.
Yeah.
You could see it just track off. The fact that he had to play it with that spin as well just exacerbated that track. Oh, unlucky. That was not far off being brilliant.
Yeah, not far off.
Knew exactly what he wanted to do there too. Move the 6, which he did. He just failed to make the pot.
Just nip it back a little bit for the 15. No, he's just going to take the 15 into that pocket and then take the black to the bottom right. Bottom left, sorry.
Well, I think he'll leave the 15 for last.
Yep.
I think he has to, really.
Yeah, because the 8 passes the 5 there on the rail. That's his.
The question is, do you take the 14 or the 13? Looks like he's queuing up the 13 here. Trying to play through, that's ugly.
Yeah, you're doing it tough.
You are, well, you're away from everything, aren't you?
I think you might try and take the 15 into the bottom right now.
Nah. The 5's in your road, I don't like that. I'd rather stick with the 14.
I think it's going to be so thin that it's going to go that rail, left rail, back up towards the 14. Yeah.
Yeah, you're more hoping than anything that it works rather than knowing it's going to work.
Yep.
Which is why
Why it didn't work?
Well, yeah, because you take the 14 instead, then you know it's on. So you're taking the ball where you know that you can pot the ball. You can pot it if you hit it well.
Yep.
And you should be naturally on the 15 anyway if you play it correctly. And then you can worry about exactly what you need to do on the 15. But taking it when he did, there was that uncertainty.
Element of doubt.
Yeah, the possibility that what did happen would happen. Oh dear.
Whoops.
That's not a free
Free
ball,
ball.
and he's basically...
Oh, it might not be actually.
Oh, I don't think it is. Although he can see the 14, which is interesting, because I didn't think that was on, but it is, and there's a possibility that he might take it first, but instead he's gone back to the 15. That's why he took the 15 first.
Yeah, they're just natural angles coming straight back up to the 14. He's off angle a little bit, so that might help him just come off that rail and into the 8.
Okay, don't get stuck behind it.
Oh, Jacob.
Picture tells 1,000
Jacob.
words. No, he's actually potted it.
He's potted it, yeah.
You want to leave the 1 or the 7 until last year, I reckon. Either of those two balls to float down table for the 8.
What are you taking first? 2?
I'd take the 2.
2, come down.
I would probably put it in the top right pocket. The reason why is you can push through it, be on the 3. If you don't cue it right, you've got one of the 7 or the 1.
No, John lost to Curry in the last round, Sarah.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise I would have been...
He wouldn't be here. He'd
I'd
be down playing, and we'd be analysing his skills.
Needs a similar angle to here.
I think he's got a little bit of angle, so he's just going to bring
That's an
break
opportune
cue.
time for that to happen.
Yeah. Just pull this back a little bit. Yeah.
Should be fine. It looks straight, but
A bit of angle there. He's right.
yeah, you can cheat the pocket.
He might even just come up to the top side of the 8. Nah, didn't matter. Played that
Played
awesomely.
well. This is a similar kind of shot that he had against me, and he missed it. So I just wondered whether he's made the correction. Yeah, he overcut it against me too.
Did he?
Yep, he missed it exactly like that.
Oh.
Not saying that he was thinking about it, but
That does stay in your head though, doesn't it? Like, you missed that other one, and you really want to. The next time you get that same shot, you really want to nail it so that you kind of put that monkey to bed.
yeah. But no, it's still running around. Still won't go to sleep. So Jacob White is on the hill. 4 frames to 2.
Ready to break, so all the pressure on him. He needs to
Indeed.
pot a ball.
This was
Excuse me.
a similar position he was in against me when it was 3-2 to me.
Mm-hmm.
In a race to 4, Kerry's break, got one off the break.
Did he clear that frame?
No. But the thing is that he's been here before.
Yep.
It's that memory thing, you've been there before. The previous occasion you went on to win the match, so obviously there's an extra frame you need to win, but at the same time you know you can do it.
Yeah, I think once you have a few of those wins where you've been so far behind, then you get to not on the hill, at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, you're basically looking up at your
Yeah.
opponent.
On the hill, and you somehow get a win. You remember those, and those are the ones that you try to think favourably on when you're in a situation like this, isn't it?
Well, yes. I mean, part of your wish is that you weren't in this situation.
Yep.
But at this stage, it is what it is.
Yep.
So you've just got to deal with it, and one of the best ways of dealing with it is knowing that this is where you've been before and you've managed to win from here. Healy and Adam last 16. Well, yeah, that sort of thing does happen, Greg. It's unfortunate that that game is not a final, because it's worthy of a final.
Yeah, just unfortunately they're on the same side of the.
Yeah,
Same side of the draw.
Gonna have an ad,
We
but
might have
quick
a
ad
little
break.
suck it up ad. Thanks, Malcolm Natai and the team. Suck it
It
up.
doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Stream.
Right, so we have a
Sorry.
break.
Just missed the break there from Curry.
I think it's pronounced Curry.
Is it Curry?
Curry.
Sorry, Curry.
Or Kyriako. I actually asked him about that. The S at the end of his full name is silent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kyriakos. But he just goes by Curry.
There's one person having a unique name. I just don't take too much offence to people getting
Yeah,
it
'cause
wrong.
everyone will get it wrong.
Yeah.
I'm a bit like that with my last name. People get that one wrong all the time too. Successful break.
Matt Lee's failing us in the field. I think he's at the bar.
Bosh, have some of that.
That was a great pot.
Slapped with murderous intent into the corner pocket.
Yeah. I think he's had enough. He's
Oh, he's misread the nap again.
yeah. That near jaw is just victim after victim.
Yeah, you wonder at one point if people actually, or players actually think about that when they're playing their shots. And
This table, the net around that pocket just seems to be a lot bigger than some of the other tables.
I don't believe so, Nancy. Des beat Camellia in the last, I think it was the last 64.
It's just JoJo.
No, she's in the flight.
Oh, she in the flight.
No, I believe she got beaten in her first match. I can't remember who got her though. Yeah, I think we were both kind of hoping that either of those two or both of those two would at least get to the quarters.
Representing the ladies.
Yeah, I mean, Camellia got to the last 8 last year, and in the previous nationals to be played, which was in 2019 at Manurewa.
Yep.
So the last 2 finishes before this one were the last 8.
Oh,
He's done that well.
done that well, but didn't really get a result.
Correct, but this might double. Looks like you might have to use a bit of something here, because it looks like it's slightly the wrong side, but if you can straighten it off that rail, then you're a chance.
Take a little bit of angle off this and punch it. Yeah.
Bosh!
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Punching it just straightens it up there.
Gotta love it. Gotta love the confidence, and he's been playing with a lot of that in this game.
Basically wants to try and get down by the end rail here. Unless he pulls us back to the 2.
That's fine. That's fine. That's
Decided to-
natural as.
Decided to go the other way up towards the 8.
Oh, any angle on that 4 is good. You just didn't want to be straight on it,
Yep.
and he's pretty much perfect there. Also recognising that he had a lot of room to work with. That's why he's gone the other side of the 2, because if you'd gone short, then the 14 becomes an issue. But you've got all that table to work with to get this side of the 2, so use it.
Not shying away from the 10.
This could be a little bit snippy though. He's slightly in between pockets. It shouldn't be too bad though.
Looks like he's always planned to go to the middle of the 10.
Needs to give this a bit of pace, so I reckon. Oh, well done. Well played.
Oh, there we go.
What do I know? Let's rolls it in.
So Jacob winning that 5-3. 5-2, sorry.
So
We got
he will
anybody on
move-
22?
Move through to the last 16.
Adam's match is just starting here.
On 22? On the main one?
On the secondary one.
Got a bit of secondary table action for you guys. None other than Adam Lilly versus Healy White.
This will only be until whatever match he's decided on here.
Hopefully as scrumptious as Adam and Healy.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting to the stage of the tournament, last 16 now, where you start to pick and choose the games you go on the stream. I mean, if you're in control, you'd be looking at games like this one, for example, and thinking that's what people want to watch. No disrespect to the other players who've gotten that far, but these are the two players with an awful lot of supporters and followers up and down the nation. So if you're not putting this on a streaming table, then you're going to get people asking why, and it's a valid question. So, as far as we know, this is the correct score.
But I believe it's only just started.
The game's just started, so you folks are in for a treat until Tracy puts another game on the live streaming table.
Des Blair.
Oh.
So
You're going to see the ninja on the main table.
again.
Yeah, Brendan Ning versus Des Blair, if you guys didn't hear that, will be the next game. How did that fall?
It's lovely, Healy.
Lovely Māori touch there.
I think he just gave it a bit of a stare and it decided to jump out.
Gave it the mean pukana and it decided nope.
No, don't want that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've got the obvious two for me are Camellia and Jojo, Nancy, but you've also got ladies like Ashley Allen as well, not too far behind them.
Yep.
Crystal Jane, if she gets a roll on. Who else that immediately comes to mind? The genuine contenders to get to the final. Even somebody like Tatum Manning, if she decides to play. Or Denise Wilkinson.
Potentially
Gina Grimwood.
Yep.
I mean, she is a South Island ladies title holder, so can't discount her.
I think Healy's going to run these.
So he should. It's nothing difficult, just
Keeping
join
the white,
them up.
Keeping the white on a string.
See how he's widened the angle there with the bit of left that he played? He didn't want to get too close to this because if you're too close to it, you've only got really one option for the black.
Take this back to the middle.
No, you go past it. If you're too close to this, then that shot's harder.
Yeah.
But you're further away from it, you've got more angle to work with.
He did look at that pocket.
Yeah, but he steered them all in, so Hilly White immediately takes a 1-0 lead over Adam Lilly. And the one thing about both these players as well is
I don't think this is going to be a long game.
No, this will be pretty short. Can you stick the score up?
We're about to change over, John, that's why I'm not.
Oh, okay. So 1-0 Healy over Adam at the moment. Healy gets the advantage also of breaking the second frame.
As soon as this game's ready to start, we'll be changing. It's only this running back up.
Would you believe it, he's gone dry, so Adam immediately looking for a clearance against the serve.
Yeah, well, Healy did him that same service, so
One good turn deserves another.
Yep.
Normally Adam wouldn't need the rest for these, but just with his injured elbow, I think that's where you don't really want to extend too much. You'd rather just use the rest to be sure.
Yeah,
No, actually not around
he's
here. No, it's not.
Can we see it? Oh, here we go. So we're just crossing now over to Brendan Ning's game.
He's played a break.
Deed's played a break.
Look at that lovely cue he's got there. I'm pretty sure you'll know exactly what that is, Jordan.
Actually, I don't know what Des is playing with.
Fire? Because he's just gone and off.
Yeah, and off. And you give the ninja the first break.
Chance to sneak one on you.
Yep. Yeah.
I think I saw the word rush on his cue though, so whether that gives you a hint.
So, BK rush.
Oh, it's a predator.
Yeah, it's a predator.
Okay.
Yep.
Predator
break.
BK rush.
Yeah, break cue. And then Brendan's using a music night.
He's on the same team as Simon then.
Yep.
Simon, I believe, has the same kind of cue.
Yep, same as me as well.
Oh, and you, okay.
Yep.
Trendsetter.
I think Simon's the trendsetter. Just the follower. Although I haven't really looked back since changing.
I wonder if the 11's on here. I wonder if that's what Brendan's looking at.
He's a really good cuer, so you'll see him move the ball quite a lot. And normally he'll aim not to move the ball, so he'll try and pick this off and just. Spoke too soon.
Well, he's still looking at it. Maybe if it's not on directly.
I think he's just wondering what he's going to do after the 11.
Yeah, I mean, he might be slightly stymied, but if he can pick this off, he should be okay if he draws back. It's just, if he just flicks the black on the way back, then that A may kill the cue ball and B redirect it somewhere bad.
He was just trying to come inside the 2 there, just nicked onto it. You might find he'll pop this with a bunch of left. A bunch of right, sorry.
Try to go maybe into the 14.
Yep.
Or into the 4. Well, more issues to solve. Maybe side view might show us whether or not this passes, or even the top view, I think, is the one. I don't know if it passes, but it may very well come off the rail.
Rail first.
And if he plays this with a bit of oomph, then he can
He's got a chance to pot it.
Also, he can sort of run off a few rails and try to get back for the 8.
You just dump it into the middle.
Straight off the 8 though.
It's made the 4 ugly, so.
Well, at the very least, right? Got to have something that you can call your own on that shot. The 9-ball player, a lot of people know Brendan Ning is primarily a 9-ball player, so if you do see a few shots where it involves a lot of rails, that'll be just as a 9-ball pedigree.
Now he has, I was talking to him a bunch, and he has, people discount his 8-ball, I guess, knowledge, but he does spend a bunch of time with Mikey Bowen and Danny playing pool, so he is really, really familiar with rules, and so I wouldn't be discouraged with his, I guess, 9-ball prowess coming in the way of his ability to run an 8-ball table.
Yeah, and he said that. I think somebody else said that too. At the South Islands, that Ningy's had a fair bit of table time to learn the rules and how to use them to his advantage. And we did see a fair bit of that too.
Yep.
He's not just all razzle-dazzle, he's got a brain, which you absolutely need at this point of a tournament. Yes, you might be able to pot the balls, but what happens if the finish isn't there?
Well, big time players can make big time plays, but you have to learn, being there, right? And so Ningy has that uncanny ability of having that experience and that mental fortitude to be able to just bring it in and do it on multiple different formats now.
We changed the table because this is the primary streaming table. Yes, I know a lot of people, if they had a choice, would rather see Adam versus Healy, but this being the primary table, if there is a game in this one will come first. I mean, Des Blair's won this event, 4 times? The singles? So it's not like he's got no accomplishments in this game. That's a beautiful pot down the rail. How dare I speak over that?
Ridiculous. That was beautiful. It just floated all the way down there. Yeah. He's the one to watch for today. He's not my stable, but yeah.
Brendan Ning. So
Chris Geary wouldn't let me walk away with Brendan Ning last night. So yeah, we tried.
You tried, and you kept trying.
Well, at least I made Geary put some money in the pot.
Yeah. Get his hands out of his pockets.
Yeah, hands out of your pockets. He was over with Mitchell and Hughesy, so had to get some of them to dig deep.
That wouldn't have been hard, surely.
Yeah.
And one thing that he did so well, Brendan Ning, well, 2 things actually. A, he dealt incredibly well with the pressure as he went through the singles in the South Islands.
Yeah.
But B, he stayed true to his game. His game is generally attacking anyway. That's how he plays, that's his MO, that's how he earns his coin. But he stayed true to that game. He was able to throw the safety in when he needed it, but other than that he was able to quickly switch back to potting balls. So it was great to watch him mature as a player as he was playing, because as we've said before, he's primarily a 9-ball player, but he's almost learning on the job, but also knowing that he's done a little bit of work off the clock, so to speak.
Yeah. And being just such a great cueist is why I enjoy watching Brendan.
Oh, and he's fun. He's a cool guy too.
He's awesome.
He's an absolute
awesome
barrel of laughs.
Yeah.
Talked him up.
Sorry,
That's what happens.
Sorry, bro.
Never discount this man either.
Never discount the commentators.
Desi Blair hasn't won this 4 times for nothing.
Yeah.
Might not quite be the same player he was back 15 to 25 years ago when he was winning those titles, but he's still a massive force in this game, and anytime he's down to this stage, you know he's dangerous.
Well, I think you always get the history thing coming through when you play a player like Des.
To be fair, that's why I actually like this game as a mainstreaming game.
Yeah.
No disrespect at all to Adam and Healy, neither now.
Yep.
This guy's a bit of the past, but at the same time, the past sometimes has a way of coming back and defining itself into the future. That was a great example there of a shot that obviously he had the nuts to play it, but
They're all there.
they are all there.
I think the 8 goes, 8 and the 6 through the little gap the 15's given him.
Was playing with a 9-ball cue at the Champion of Champions last year. These were on the using the small cue ball, but he's gone back to using a pull cue, or rather an 8-ball cue. So maybe did a bit of chop and changing with his cue and decided just to stick with the 8-ball cue.
I think that's the same as Wellesley. Wellesley went back to the wooden cue, but then now is back to the
Graphite.
He's also using a Mez Ignite, so back to the Mez. I think once you start actually queuing with the Mez, like you can look past the 12mm of the tip. I think that's the thing that catches most people is the unconventional size.
Yeah, and it changes your contact points on the cue ball, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because you're that wee hair off every time compared to a normal size tip, you're always having to make that mental adjustment when we tried to get back for the 5 and he's just overhit that and ended up missing the ball. It wasn't an easy shot to begin with because of everything he had to dodge.
Do you play safe here?
Yes and no. You play the 13 and it's a yes or no type shot.
Because
Manurewa, I take it that's what you're talking about, Daniel.
yeah, it must be Manurewa Kosi Club.
Because he's from there. Anyone in from Manurewa? Not sure how Glenn Coates is going, and I'm not sure how Marino Hapi is going. Those are the two people that I'm immediately thinking of when you write that.
Yeah, I thought he would play safe here. He opened a little. I would have thought that he would left this on the bottom rail just to give him not this riposte of putting the 6 free ball.
On the 11, maybe not. Pretty sure Cat McKenzie will get called in to look at this if Brendan decides he wants another view. Good to have several referees here, by the way, and Cat just walking in the background briefly.
I think it is
I think that's definitely a snooker.
Did he put him
from
back
that
in?
view.
He put him back in, right?
Yep. Okay, so keeping the 13 in the road.
You just sit this on the 6, right? Or he's quite attacking. You're just going to rip this 15 up the rail in the top right.
Well, the fact that the 13 is still there, it might give him a little bit of license to go for this 15. So if the 13's not there, he plays safe. He's gone for a plant and it hasn't worked, but
he's got cover with the 8.
Yeah, so maybe he's played it deliberately for the cover.
Yeah, I would have normally expected him to take it top, so just holding back there a little.
If he's not left him on the 10, then that's pretty good because 13's ugly from there and you're having to play a cut shot of some description or a double on the 11. This is an ugly cue ball though, so Ningy didn't pot that, but this is going to be a hell of a feat to cue this in. Especially if, like Des, you've got stubby short fingers. I think you'll be okay with that. You're always going to ask the question though, aren't you? Whether you can fit that ball in behind the 6. I think that's just Jordan come back out. I don't think it hit the back of the pocket and came out.
That's a fortunate leave.
Yeah, I mean, right on top of the 13, you're having to basically force Des to pot the 6.
Yep. And also try and ease them a little bit, so you're making it tough for him to get pos for on the 5. Yep, just taking his medicine. One good pot here.
You throw all your eggs into this basket, don't you?
Yep. Probably a shot he's done 1,000,001 times.
Oh, 1,000,002 now.
Yeah.
He's played that beautifully. It's not an easy shot on the angle like that. Good little finish there from
Lovely.
Des Blair, so 1 frame apiece.
So do we know who's in the last 16? Can you get Tracy to send us the last 16 info?
Get to see that Predator PK in action again. You need to click on the...
Oh yeah. So Greg, is that your pastime? Are you just watching Emirates flights coming into Christchurch as they land?
I think he was tracking a few... Sometimes tracks them on his phone.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, just something a little bit like what Paul's doing at the moment, just showing us the flight paths of planes coming into Christchurch Airport.
Didn't realise that was a thing.
No, it is. It completely is.
Like a fighter jet, I could understand.
The overs are ugly here.
But the two's ugly as well. Ugh.
Yeah, but you look at the
Just
overs, you've got 1, 2, 3 of them that you'd rather not
have.
deal with.
Yeah.
So you'd have to go unders
One.
here.
Yeah. Chris Lynch's news page. Isn't he covering the election?
Oh, he's probably covering a whole bunch of things.
I guess maybe an airplane doing laps above Lake Ellesmere is more exciting than the election.
I would rather follow that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because then every person's going to speak about that and not either the poll or anything else going on, and you're just going to get sick of it after a while.
What time do we actually find out who wins?
Like,
Start
probably
counting.
after we finish tonight.
I don't
Start
know.
counting at 7.
I don't know, and right now I don't care.
Oh, woof.
Oh dear.
Uh oh.
That's a
It's
a woolly woof. He's actually maybe a touch lucky that the 12s ended up stuck. Yes, on 2 of his balls.
I reckon the 12 could get out here.
Well, I think Brendan can get it out
Yep.
somehow.
Might even just pot if the 11's not there.
Take the 11 and try and get back on the 12. Might still go.
Let's see if he can connect the dots without moving a ball.
No, I think he'll be looking to move the 7 here.
He's going to go into it.
If he can miss the 15 and just hit the 7, then that's the shot.
Top.
No, 15 got in the way,
Yeah.
but he does have the 10 and the 13 at the other end of the table. Bear in mind that the 15's now a bit harder to get to. And maybe now the 10's a bit tricky as
Brendan.
well.
Sorry, bro. Give you the biggest curse.
I think he's now having to look at the 15. He's basically forced to play it now. The one good thing about this is it doesn't appear that 7 passes the 6, so If he plays this at pocket sort of weight, then the 2 and the 4 are the only 2 balls that could be on. And that's why he's played it that way. Can't play the 7 and the 6, you're forcing him to play the 2.
And I don't even know if the full pot. So he has to.
I think the 4 pots. But he's just
such a hard.
somehow has got to get himself onto the 4 though.
Can we see? Does this one help us? Yeah, it does pot. There you go.
I'm even reckoning that he's gone for the corner. I think he's going to go. Was thinking 4 next.
Right, so Brendan, 10 it is. Any 10 you want while you got this nice angle.
Yeah, and if you
Then
get
he'll play
past,
then he'll play the plant.
or not. He doesn't have to. Again, though, plants are a big part of 9 ball. So if he's porting one game over to another.
Nope.
I don't think that this
You're gonna be
angle
able
is
to
conducive to the.
Cue this at top.
Be the 15, I think he plays. So I don't think this ball is actually on the right angle for the split. It's a tough.
You cheat the pocket here and just try and draw it back into the 12.
No, it's too. The angle's too much. He's looking at something though. Maybe he's going to. He tried to swing it into the top rail instead.
I think he still had a bit of security there with the 7 and the 15. That he felt like he could go that way and still have a safe white or a safe ball. Yep, I've sent Paul's gone downstairs.
Paul's about to
So-
hopefully give us an update on that game. Because I know there's going to be an awful lot of interest in that. As soon as we mention that game being even a possibility, then people have immediately jumped all over it. The double, oh, it's just a hair's breadth away. The 7 must have been on too, so that's doubly frustrating for Des. You see that grimace on his face? That's how he knew he was that close to perhaps breaking this frame open.
Might be the difference, that little lapse. So what are we going to do here, Brendan? Coming back through the gap, or are you going under the 8?
Probably under the 8. I think it's more natural. He went under it, and he's missed the pot though, so everything else is null and void.
In the update for Adam versus Healy White, Adam's up 3-2.
Alright, thank you, Paul. These two guys were both batting at 1 in the North versus South game. Healy, of course, for the North, Adam for the South. And Adam being the reigning New Zealand champion at CNZ Nationals. Healy lost at the semi-final stage in that same tournament and got to the final in Manurewa the previous Nationals before that. So both of those guys have got really good track records of Nationals prowess in recent years.
Oh, rattled it. Can you just thin this and come back up?
He's putting a bit of side on it, so okay, he's gotten lucky there. Yeah, he's apologised because he was trying to miss that and put it in the same pocket.
Just got enough of it to see the middle.
Indeed. And he's played that well, so Des Blair takes the lead now, 2-1. +2 frames on the bounce.
Come on, Ningy.
Desi, of course, used to play here in Christchurch. Used to play for, I believe, Cashmere and then Riccarton. And then he moved up north. He's remarried whilst he was up north. Now representing Tokoroa. Was playing for one of the Auckland clubs until fairly recently. That just fell over the line. But he was playing for one of the Auckland clubs until recently.
Everything's looking good for Bigs apart from the 5.
Either set really, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Might be trying to get rid of it now. Play the 9 and see if you can split them now. Yeah, great shot. That's a great shot.
It's a great shot.
He knew the plant wasn't on, so he could just play that. And 5 was always going to move out of the way. Can you even manipulate this to... I was about to say to move the 14, but maybe the 14 doesn't need to be moved. I get the feeling the 14 might actually be... Well, no, not from here, but...
Might slide down there if you hit it soft enough.
True. Well, the 15 off the rail, maybe not now, but later on.
You might find that once he takes the 14, if he can get an angle on it, he might just try and move that.
We'll find out here.
Yep.
Doesn't exactly need to move any of these balls. Just hit that badly.
Brendan.
He's tried to hit it with the side, and instead of cueing it straight, he's tried to sort of swerve it slightly before it hits 13, and then the side takes, and you've got that angle for the 15, but what he's done, he's just cued it wrong.
The extra left on it, he just straightened up his cue ball.
Just looking at this
Here we
mess
go,
down there.
It's messy.
The 3 off the 14 he's looking at here. So my pick is he pots the 1, the 6, and then tries to get down for the 3 for the shot, because it offers a multitude of options if he's successful in some way with it.
Shot.
So he's got the opportunity here to play the 6, and then if he gets
come down a bit closer to the 3.
If he gets the angle that he wants, then play the 3 off the 14.
So have you got any updates on the scores?
No, I can't get close enough to.
Did you get a picture of like the?
No, sorry,
Now I think the question, how does he play this?
Just like that.
Bit of aggression. If the 5's on, then this is still a possibility. Had the option to play that to try and sit it over
I think the
the
5
hole
and the
too.
7 are on.
That's pretty tight.
Oh, it's real tight. You're gonna load this.
Plenty of left,
Load
you
this with a
reckon?
bunch of left. Nice and soft. Kick it right into the bucket.
He's playing the 7. Play the 7 to not leave him on the 14. He's forcing him to play long here.
I don't know if you want to give him the shot. I honestly don't.
I don't personally think he had a choice. He didn't think the 5 was on, so he's challenging Brendan here, because Brendan knows that if he doesn't get this, then there's a chance to just float the 7 down and stick it over the pocket, and it's his frame.
Brendan realising this and countering him with that little...
Yeah, a little touch on the 15 there,
Yeah.
so...
Just basically blocking the 7 and saying, you're not going to get it back down here, you've got to double it.
Well, the biggest thing against trying to roll that in the bottom left corner pocket is the fact that you're not guaranteed to get on any of those other 3 balls, so I think really your best ploy is to play the 5 and then... to play...
You going to play the 2? No, 5?
No, he's going for the 5. He must think he can straighten it off the rail, or maybe the 2 off the 8.
2 off the 8.
2 off the 8, okay.
You just got to make sure you don't kill it.
Can afford to run through here as well. So he's got the insurance of the fact that he's actually stuck the 8 and the 15 close to each other, so he can go and manipulate these other 2 balls as he wishes.
He's going to face double this and then just leave the white down the other end.
That would be the safe option, yes. And probably at this stage of the game it's a good option. He's actually tried to pot there, doesn't want to split those 2 up. And again, fortune favouring the brave.
Well, now you can just do the same thing here, though. You can flick off the 15 and leave it.
Good. Doesn't want to hit the 4 on the way out here.
Or maybe just put the white on the black spot.
I think that's roughly what Brendan's looking at here. Just flick this fine and stick the cue ball roughly where you said. Play it this way and play for
then you just clog up the 8.
Snooker.
Clog up the 8.
Might get a snooker out of this too if Des doesn't move any of these. Unlikely with the 15 being where it is, but just putting that in the opposition player's head, knowing that it's not a great snooker to be given away. Sometimes just that is enough to make them not concentrate on the shot.
Oh, Healy's just gone in off.
On the black or
No, but
object ball?
Just a open break. Healy potted a couple of balls and then went in off and Adam the shot back at the table. So it's not a free ball because the 8's just tucked there.
It's just continuing to play with them.
I think that's what you needed to do there so that you can get the 15 out. Now you've got a bit of separation.
Exactly. Look, he miscued that, but
Yeah, I felt
at
like
the
you
same time, I believe that was the objective, to put the 4 there. Because he's left that distance for the 15 and the 14, I'm sure Brendan would want to get into at some point, but I don't like this. I don't like this. Des can cue this well enough and get the weight right. He can stuff this whole frame up by putting the 7 over the hole.
Basically, don't pot this. Is that what you're saying?
So what I'm saying is track this all wrong though. Yeah, it isn't what he wanted at all. He wanted it behind, in front of the 14.
That's as bad as you think it is, because the 15 was the problem ball here. Now he's just gummed it up, and Brendan doesn't have... Once Brendan sinks the 13, he doesn't have much work.
There's a touch of separation between those 3 balls, and you see,
Yeah.
see where he's cued? Because there's separation between the 3 of them. If you play the 15 down the rail, you cut the 8 onto the 14, and that potentially puts it over the hole, and that really would be Brendan's frame then. not playing it now because the angle wasn't there. I mean, for me, this is Brendan's frame. Well, he's got the advantage at the moment because he's got the black tied up. That's a pretty good shot there from Des, though. He's put the 7 in a dangerous spot there.
You just stack the 13 now.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of do that, but the problem is that the retort is to put 7 over the hole, and then you end up behind in the frame again.
If you leave the white just on the rail here, just below where the 13 is, you're making it very difficult for him to cut that back in.
True. So either you sacrifice
the touch here. It's the touch. What touch can he make?
When you're sacrificing one of the two things here, either you're going to put the ball over the hole and stymie the 4, or you're playing for the cue ball, aren't you?
Yep.
But of course the 7's there as well, and that goes off the 14, and
doesn't really matter where he puts the 13 as long as it's in the way of the 4 somewhere. But it's going to go for distance.
Looks like he's gone for something there. He's not going to stuff the 4 up, is he? I think they might be sitting on it.
Yes.
Yeah, he stuffed the 4 up. How lucky can you get?
That's a roll.
Somehow I don't think Des will be thinking that way, because he's done a fantastic job of making this frame more his to be won, and then Brendan's gone and done something like that to him without trying to.
And Des just looking to see if the 7 passes. So you can see on here it does, but it's quite fine. So
that's not what he'll be after, though. I don't think he won't want to be potting this anyway, unless he can. Unless he can split the 4 and the 15 up.
You really got to maybe play it into the 14, just softly. But then you have to make sure that the white's good for the 13, so you don't give away a free ball.
Yeah, I mean the 13's far enough away from that cluster that shouldn't be a problem. But of course, if you over cue,
you might just play it full ball and stack it like that. Really make it difficult to hit that big when you get onto it. Now he's left the 7 open to be potted.
Yeah, and then it becomes a game of touch, doesn't it? If you play the 7, you could either elect to put it over the hole or to keep putting it in that bunch and really making things difficult for Brendan. I just wonder if Brendan's best bet here is to play the 13 to try and achieve a free ball somewhere, because Des can't pot both of the 7 and the 4 because the 4's not on.
Have some of that.
It's a lovely roll down the rail. Now the 15 goes, the 14 doesn't, so for me, if you're going to pop the 15, and it's not a bad idea as long as you can get a shot on it.
The safety on the 14, try and get close to it and then just nudge it straight into
the rail and leave him stuck on the 7. Exactly.
It's really the only shot you can see, right? Unless he plays it now.
Or even if
he's going for it now.
He's going for it now, but I just wonder if he can even see this. Yeah, he did. No, it's a fair shot and a good shot. That took some cojones to play that.
Yeah.
Because if you get it wrong, you're in big trouble.
He just liked the look of the angle there, and he knew if he got a split and the 7 and the 14 were close, the 4 wasn't a free ball.
Exactly.
And it didn't pot, so.
Uh-oh. Needed a result. He was trying to play that off the 4, I think, to either sit or go in. But he's just hit it too fat.
Yeah, resulted in just giving him the 15.
Which he subsequently missed and let Des back in. And even worse, it's a free ball, so Des can take...
Is it? Can you see the 4?
No, I don't believe so.
No.
No.
Okay, so Dizzy, can you pop the 15, nudge the 7, or just pull it back and take the 4?
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about the 7 being there. If you cut this in and hit the 7 about, or half ball on the way back,
You might cause
push
problems.
the 7 somewhere near the rail and leave yourself on the 4. But alternatively, if the 4 sticks its hand out like it looks like it's doing, you can just cut it in.
Oh, Brendan just losing that safety battle. The wily old Dez just showing him some tricks there.
That's experience, that's what's caused that. Although to be fair, that's way short.
Shouldn't be a problem, but made it more difficult.
Jeez, Des, you've got your own heart rate going now.
Got
Got a bit of a chuckle.
Put a bit of a smirk.
Straight
Luckily,
off
the 14 was there to not really bother him too much, wasn't it?
Yeah. Most players worth their salt would play for the cannon as well.
Yep.
Don't just try to cut it in. So 3-1 to Des Blair. To be fair though, Brendan actually got exactly what he wanted out of that. He got a free shot at one of the balls that was on. He had position. He just missed the pot when it came to the crunch.
Oh.
So I wouldn't say so much that Des won the safety battle
He
there.
just won.
Oh, did he?
Yep. The score just in. Healy White winning over Adam. I don't know what the score was, but Healy potted the last black and shook hands, so I don't think they're re-racking, are they?
So the defending champion has
Out.
had his run cut short at the last 16. So there will be a new name
New name.
on the trophy this year.
Etched in the trophy.
Gym next door. There's
So-
obviously some boisterous boys there.
Maybe true to form, the red on Adam's shirt means he's out. Should have been wearing blue.
Is that political
Might
again,
have been
John?
political again, yeah. Might be an omen for the rest of the day. Guess we'll see.
We'll find out.
If you haven't voted, get out.
Please
It's open
do.
till 7.
Yeah, please vote. I'm
Doesn't-
just saying. Yeah, just say this and then leave it for the rest of the day. If you want to exercise your democratic rights as New Zealanders, the rights that we have as a developed country to vote and not be unduly swayed, like so many other countries are, then get out and do it.
Get out and vote. You can think they do it late enrolment, so even if you haven't done it, get into any booth near you and make your voice heard. It's a good time to go out and do it. Doesn't matter which political party you may vote for as a person, just make sure you make your choice and that your choice is heard.
Dizzy here trying to make some noise of his own.
Yep.
He's 3-1 up and on the prowl here. 5's going to be the ball that could potentially derail him if he can't get a shot on it. The ball will go into the bottom right
Does
pocket.
it go into the middle left?
I would say no.
No. Goes to the middle right though.
It does. Probably the top right pocket, or now the bottom right pocket as
Bottom
you
right,
view it.
yeah, bottom right.
Slightly the wrong side of everything here, because if you take the 2, then you're having to go up and back for something else.
Do you take a crack at coming in on that right line to you know, not rolling past the 13, but coming in on that line to give you a spot off the 2? Like coming out of bulk and coming up.
Yeah, I
you've
see
got
what
the
you
6.
mean. I think because these balls are so close together, though, if you just get it slightly wrong, you might be on nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so unlucky. That's rolled back onto the 5.
That's sitting flush.
It was, and I think
It is
before that...
just the dot of death.
Yeah, if it hadn't done that, he would have been on the 2 and everything would have been still fine.
So playing the 6 across. No. Okay. Couldn't see it.
I was wondering if he might have been trying to play a safety shot there. Obviously he's hit it quite hard, but one shot I was thinking of was to thin that ball and leave the cue ball stuck on the 14.
He's got a slight result there with the 14 and the 13 being yucky.
Who's still left in the last 16? Danny Bowen got knocked out in the last 64, I believe, Michael. So he's gone as well.
So has he got angle here on the 12? Or is he just looking at the 10?
10. The 14 actually might go past the 12.
Might do.
Just looking at that now, by
It's close.
here I think it does.
Excuse me.
And because he's possibly stuck himself behind the 6,
I think
and
it's
they need
now.
to
It
play
must
it
go.
now.
Must go.
This is the ball.
It's the money ball here. He's going to draw this back and be on the 9.
Not to be. Where's this cue ball going? Just on the 2, but the 2's good enough.
I think he's got enough gap there to squeeze in on the 5 somehow.
Looking to see if the 5 passes the 8 here.
So look
I
at-
would suspect, however, that you'd be wanting to put it somewhere else.
I think it does go, but it's very tight.
I don't think it goes in the bottom right pocket, but it's
What
the
about-
bottom left.
What about like a slight carom on the 12?
That's possible,
Yeah.
and that would be a last resort if you don't get the pos you want. But otherwise, you'd be trying to play these 2 balls to work for that
2,
position.
6. Can you spread the 5 here by itself? Queuing up towards the middle,
And try to cut it into the top
top right,
pocket.
yeah, as we see it.
Yes, you can.
I think that's possibly the shot.
Well,
It's going to prove me wrong.
I mean, if you're a good touch player, then that's a good shot. That's too far. That might be a bit short.
He's going to try. He's got a little window here. He's going to try and come between the 13 and the 10.
13, 14. He's.
Oh, sorry, 14.
I tell you
14,
what.
13, and that little gap.
From what I can see,
Unless he's going to hit this with a bunch of top and follow it through, and then it does pass the 12.
I reckon you'd be.
What do you got? What do you got? No, window.
That's fine. I reckon that's bang on, John.
Yep.
I think he's placed that about as well as he could. I'd say
It's
this
going
is
down
on.
pretty quickly, so
Yeah, it's on. Look out.
bit of bottom, same pocket.
Yep. Oh, he snatched at it.
Oh!
He snatched at it, and he knows it too. Oh, Dizzy Blair. Let the
Brendan, can you capitalise?
Let the ninja back in. Quite possibly.
Brendan actually changed his chalk since playing in the singles on Wednesday. So he was using some blue sticky chalk, and I had a cut similar to that first one that he had just then, and I got the meanest first real kick that came off horrible, and was telling him about it, and he was like, oh, I'm thinking about changing to the Talm, which he's using now, the green, so you can see the green on the
Yeah, he's in between, but should be
okay.
okay. No
There you go, Ninja.
problems whatsoever. Hardly needed to look at it.
Yeah.
3-2 now to Des Blair, but Ninja back within a frame.
Fight back from the Ninja starts.
I've seen it before.
We're trying to get an update, Cooper.
Daniel Wilkinson, I mean, it's going to be the same answer almost every time, isn't it?
The
Genuinely
problem,
not sure.
both the problem, the curse, and the greatness of the commentary box is all in the position of where we are, plus not where we are. So we can't get easily to the score table to get updates, but we're a mile away, so nobody can hear us, and we can hoot and holler and have a great view over the whole arena, shall we say?
Oh, exactly.
So John's not ever getting told off for talking too loud this weekend, so he's quite happy.
Yeah, it's the thing when you have the commentary booth in a different room or away from the action, is that you can fully project your voice and you don't have to worry about the players getting put off.
Nothing.
Drop.
Oh,
That's unlucky because
That's
that was a
unlucky.
mightily good break.
that was a great break. Phil's still not believing that something went down.
Well, you better believe it. Scuffed that last frame to Des. Really should be 4-1 up, but now with a chance to get on the hill again.
North Canterbury.
Wonder how much gas. Here's a fun fact for you, Mr. East. How much extra gas do one of those planes take, and how long can they fly around doing laps over Lake Ellesmere?
Well, it's not doing Lake Ellesmere now. It's up
Oh, it's
north,
now.
It's up off,
Up off the harbour.
Up north, Canterbury.
So shout out to Mr. East.
The decision will be made soon whether it goes to Auckland or not.
Yeah, well, I'll have to go to Auckland, right? Wellington's too small.
It's just
The only
debating
other
which of
place they
these
have
balls
here,
to
but they don't
take here. So the 12
12?
we settled on. That's a pressure pot. You might think that that's pretty easy, but it's not always easy at this stage.
Do you think the pocket was a little bit bigger there with the 6?
Yes, I mean you had to catch the 6 quite fat though, so you'd have to actually miss your angle by quite a distance.
Oh,
Might help this ball though.
another skinny one.
Well, it's pretty much straight on. You just need to run through ever so slightly for the 15, and if you don't, you've got the plant.
Oh,
Wiped its feet.
what? It almost looked like it was going into that near rail and just squeaked past.
So this is another one of those questions that you ask, and whether
It's
you
really the 10. What's he doing with the
Yeah.
10?
would you ever consider going for a plant here? I don't think he is. I mean, most players would say no if given the opportunity. Probably the only person I would actually say would go for that plant is Kerry Wirtz.
Yeah.
But
Shout out
no
to
one
Kerry.
else is Kerry Wirtz, so everyone else takes the option, just pop the 9 and then try to reverse engineer back to the 10.
So this was an hour ago, this update. You had one semi I can see, one quarter I can see with Riley and Phil. Wilkie.
Yeah, he's not happy with that. He wanted to go past the
Tony
10.
Million,
Back
Corey
up,
Freeman,
back up to come bottom right.
Yep.
Jacob White, Steve Denton.
So Jacob White and Steve Denton coming up.
Well, this
Oh, they out.
They're out now. Tony McMully and Corey Freeman.
Overcut
Oh.
it. How often does that happen when you're having to jack up on a ball?
I think that if that 7 passes, we're looking good for the Ninja.
6 is right on the rail here. That might be a bit tougher than you think.
I reckon you have to take that now, right?
If you can cut it in, yes. But maybe the 1 could be the answer to that.
Play it into the 6 and kiss it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Said, oh, you
dirty rat.
dirty rat.
But you can
Hey.
take that shot now.
Well, he's got the plant here. You just shuffle these 2 down the rail.
Well, you take the plant now as well, and you're only potentially leaving the 10 if you miss.
Yep. And you're leaving it on the cushion, so you're not making it.
Yeah, it's not exactly an easy shot. Now,
Getting attacked by a spider in the commentary box.
he's tried to cut this 3, and
Left
that
him
might
off
be
free ball,
okay, but no, it's you might be right, John.
He's got cover though. So now Phil going to have to do something about that 3 being in the way.
You're talking about Des, right?
Oh, sorry, Des. One goat to another, I guess.
Like Rory James just took the cards up.
Riley James winning that. Looks like.
Against 2.
You're going to take this 1. You're going to come back down and...
Phil Wilkinson.
Oh, versus the goat.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
unfortunate. He's gone too far. Wanted this for bottom right corner, but
Yep.
he's overhit that. So even you take that in the middle, and you really are looking at a difficult shot on the 10, because you don't really want to play this with pace, because you take away the nap that will help you. And if you play it slowly, you're at real risk of getting snookered.
Do you play this at that far draw and just try and get the nap to... Yeah, just try and get the nap to bend it in like that.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
And then he was going for the double, but unfortunately,
And that was a
because he
good
had
try.
to punch it.
Didn't have much option there.
Yeah, because he had to punch it, it took some of that nap away.
No.
That would have been spectacular if he managed to get a piece of the 6
Piece of the
there.
6. You could have possibly potted that.
Well, it could still be on, but the thing is that you don't really want to be taking it when it's there. If you can move it, then you would. He's going to trust himself long here.
I think, do you just... Does he try and come under the 10 and he's just playing like quite a straight shot at the 6 off the cushion for the 8 back to the bottom left?
Probably not,
Might
because you
try
have to hit it quite soft, and that
Might try stun the 7 under the 10, and then he's just got like a little dribbly shot for the 6.
well, it seems that way.
Just
If
have
this
a-
keeps going, if this hits the 6, I'll tell you
does
what,
that pop?
that result he might be happy with. Yes,
Come
it
on
does
now.
pot. Think of everything you could have achieved there. He'll be happy with this, because this is better than what he would have had, and he's got more control of this.
So he's going to go bottom right and just try
Bottom right.
and flick it off the 14.
Yeah, I mean the cue ball's probably going to run into the 14 anyway, but he should be
Try and
fine.
get like a quarter ball.
Jacking up, so he's going to try and
This
play a
way?
touch shot. It's a touchy type shot. Look at this.
Yeah, boy.
Someone's happy.
I think that's somebody in the gym next door.
I think somebody else is going to be happy if this drops.
It's not going to be Des Blair.
And she goes.
That was a great finish.
Oh no, Phil bet. So it's Phil and Simon as 1/4.
Phil and Simon in the quarter.
So Phil beat Riley. At
Come
the
on,
wicket.
team.
5-2.
Team Simon.
Simon bet Richard Parata 5-0.
Simon beating Richard Prada 5-0. I don't know if you hear that.
That must have been the last 32, was it?
16.
So going to 8s now.
Oh, okay.
And the other result that's in is Adam Lilly and Healy, obviously 5-4 Healy.
5-4 to Healy.
That's what I'm seeing.
So they're racing?
3 each.
Are they racing to 6 or 5?
Overhead camera
5.
dropped again.
Overhead camera technical issues.
So we can't actually show you that for the break, although at the moment the players are having an intermission.
A bathroom break.
Quite possibly.
Maybe let's
This is a fascinating game though, isn't it, John?
yeah. Let's just cross to this for a second.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Right, we're still waiting for the guys to come back, but we've just been talking about how this has been quite a punch, counter-punch kind of good ding-dong of a battle.
Indeed it has been, and both players playing it their own way too. And
Yep.
when you get a clash of styles, sometimes you end up with this. And I mean, 3 each is a fair result too. I mean, it's not like one player should be ahead of the other. They've both contributed so much to this game. There's a good little clutch finish there by Brendan to take that previous frame.
Well, that,
Albeit
just
with
that queuing of that last ball to get on
Yeah.
the 6 was just... I think there's only probably one other player that you'd see be able to cue it like that would be Adam.
What, to
Just
take
that-
the 6 the way he did?
No, just to get that amount of cue power through the ball. Like, it's just a good example of how good a cueist Brendan is.
And how much cue power does actually influence this game?
Yep.
I mean, most of your shots you don't need anywhere near it, but on the small percentage of shots when you do need it,
Well,
can be a
being able
game
to-
breaker.
Being able to take that out of the bag and use it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you've got, a 3 wood in your bag, you hardly ever get to use it, but
Yeah.
when the shot calls for it,
You bring out the driver.
yeah, or you can have a bash at it with your driver
Yeah.
instead.
What's your opening ball here, Disney? Gonna go with 7? 7 and down for the 3?
I just wonder if he's looking at the overs here.
Yeah.
If you can get the 15 to the 11 here, the
Well,
10's going to be the problem,
He was
though.
just looking at where the 11 potted, because I think with that being the...
He's looking at it off the 7 because I think it's because of the 10. Because of the 10, it's way at the other end of the table. So if you're going to go 11 to the 10, which is quite tricky, then off the 7 offers you a better option at it.
So this should free up the 8 and the 9. Just with a little... Just run into the 8 here off the 12.
Looks like he's wanting to preserve that little cannon off the 7 here with this 11. So I think you're right, Jan. This is the shot.
Just a little nudge. Don't move it too much.
Oh,
Pot it.
Keeling's gone and let him down again.
You've opened up the 8 for Brendan as well. There's nothing difficult here for Brendan too, so you got to possibly hand it in the frame.
Well, you've got one shot on for each player that I reckon they've just completely taken their eyes off it. When Brendan was trying to play with a stack of left on one shot a few frames ago and he missed it by miles, and then that shot there from Des.
Maybe potentially looking at the next shot or what he was doing, and then you just, a little lapse of judgment. Brendan not really liking where he left that. Wanted to be a bit closer to the 13.
Or rather he's doing a Ronnie, is he?
Thinking about it. Looks like he can actually cue quite well left-handed.
Lefty. Nothing wrong with that.
Have some of that.
How does that feel rubbing against your fingers as well? He's not using a glove, of course, on that right hand.
I actually had my cue in the car and I was using Brendan's cue while I was playing snooker the other night versus Hannah. And it's actually not too bad. I prefer a glove, but it was the first time I was kind of forced to use a carbon cue without a glove, and it was alright. It's probably better than my snooker. Oh, the plane's landed. Thanks, folks. Greg East will be happy.
I reckon this 4 needs to go in the corner. Yeah, that's why he's jacked up on it.
Stop, draw. Yeah. You might even find that he'll come 2 rails.
He's going to try and draw straight back.
It's off angle though.
Well, he was even looking at off the 13 here to create an angle for himself.
No, he was looking about where he's coming back. So it's going to come back to the left of the D there. Yeah. Yep.
Trust his cueing to slot this. This is to get on the hill, and it's been a most entertaining match. Yeah, safe as a church.
Fires it off.
Bosh.
Brendan, what have you got, buddy?
To the hill 4-3 against 4-time national champion is nothing to be sneezed at.
He's not phased. Brendan's not phased. Whoever he plays, he's just, he's been there. He's experienced all of those different things in his career of different cue sports. So he said this is the difference that makes the top players the top players. You look at them around the table. They don't let the moment catch them. They enjoy the moment and they feed off it. So
they stay in the moment, don't they?
Yep. They don't let the moment affect how they're feeling. It just happens at the same time, I guess.
Well, they just run with it, don't they? They ride with it, and then they just allow themselves to concentrate on just what they need to do.
Just potting the ball. Go on.
He got one.
Did he?
Yeah.
2.
So that's 2 now. He's one of each set.
Bigs apart from the 12. It doesn't really have much option.
Yeah, that's the same for me. I don't think any of the smalls are on anyway. Maybe the 5, but then you're kind of pushing it uphill trying to do that. So you'd be better off to take a more secure big.
Unless he has a view of that 2 on that window plus the 8.
Very much doubt that. I think you're looking bigs and then make sure of one, and then you can work into the probably
you just
the
make
11
sure of
and
the 15
10.
here?
No, I think
the 9?
I think the 9. I think the 9. I think you trust yourself here.
He's going to try and get onto the 11.
And if you don't, you're on the 15, albeit a bit closer than you would like.
Yeah, it's probably slightly closer than he wanted, but this is manageable.
I think the 10 looks on as well in between that gap. So if your one's in the way trying to get back for the 11, then the 10 is possible.
Just got to watch the queuing here. You just pull this back and get on the 11.
Make sure you move your cue out of the way
Yeah.
quick enough.
Yeah. Cue it with top so that you just go with the top. Yeah. Don't think he made it.
Looking at the 11 here, I think this is okay.
No, I don't think he's on.
That's a bit difficult to tell, but you could be right, Jan. So, switching his view to the 12 now, with the knowledge that there are quite a few ugly balls on the table if you're unders, do you take the risk and take the 12 now? I mean, I know I'm a favourite of this.
You're on the hill. Sit. You wanted that just settle there in front of the 7.
Yeah, no, he played that with that in mind. In fact, he might have even been playing for a triple there to try to sit the cue ball in a good spot for the 10 or the 11, and for the possibility it sits in front of the 7.
Well, the cue ball there was pretty good for his next shot, so it was kind of a give it a go. And
Well, there's a potential as playing that as a shot to nothing.
yep,
So you could cut the 2 in and try to release the 14 and the 4, but that's very risky at this stage.
so if you dares, how do you win this? Do you take the 7 and then go for the 3?
I think that's the shot. I think that's what you do, because he's already proved that he can win a safety battle.
But if you roll this 3 through and pot it, you've definitely got the 5.
Only if you roll through
don't-
far enough.
You don't pot it. You just lay up and you leave him very tough, anyways. So you've taken the tough option, but you've given Brendan that little touch shot up there to the top.
You have, but the 11 then becomes a problem because the 3's in the road, and then you've got the 4 and 14 stuck on each other. So Brendan's got to be careful if he plays this. He doesn't get that split.
I reckon he can split the 14 here if he wanted to.
I don't think he'll want to. I think he'll want to keep it relatively tight here.
Or do you draw it back and then potentially put it in the same pocket
What are you looking for?
up the top?
The 10.
10 past the 12, 11 past the 12. It's crazy.
The angle's not there for it.
Or does he just run into the 1 and then play safe? Oh, kill the 2.
Kill the 2.
Right.
If there's another problem to
Good option.
sort out, go and stick an outlier there.
Yep. Plus he opened up his 10 there, so it's not a...
I think that's a good option because you're 4-3 up. You're putting more
Yeah.
pressure on the player that's
Yeah.
behind, and they might feel like they have to scramble a bit more.
So is he forcing Des here to... He's trying to force him to take the 3. Des is saying, no, I don't want the 3. And
Did
then-
he want
and then
that though? I don't think.
I'm not sure.
Don't think he wanted that. You know.
It's a good white ball. I'd go as far as to say that he was playing safe there.
He was. He was trying to put that near the hole.
And now does that cause him to pull a trigger?
No.
Clearing this pocket.
No, it's not. They're not there for it. I think he just goes to play another safety, and
Do you just roll the 3 up a bit and leave the white on the rail?
double kisses. That's interesting. Now,
That's not terrible.
no, it's not. I don't think the 11 passes the 10. So
Controversial here. I think he's got a chance, a small window, to either go top right or top left.
if you're looking for a pot, I'm
Because he could,
picking top left. If you're looking for a pot,
and he's got just a little rub off the 12 off the rail. So put the 11 up past the 10 off the rail and in.
Mr. Knight would like to see you. You've been summoned.
cue ball on the top rail.
Oh, he's just playing safe.
Yep, cue ball on the top rail. If he's left that glue to the 3, then that might take the 5 away.
It is glued.
Pretty much. Yeah, they're basically sitting on top of each other, so can only play the 3 here. So Des has really got to.
That's a good safety there.
It was a very good safety. It was a very good option.
Now what do you do? Like, if you roll out, you leave him the possibility of either the window to pot the 12 or the 11 into the middle. Like, he's worked the 11 still pots that way.
I think you hit this as soft as possible and leave him off angle on the 11. But
Don't go in.
he could see the 5, okay. So it's
You
just
leave him the long 12.
just the long 12.
Long
They
12.
can play the long ball.
He loves the long ball.
He does, but at the same time, you're risking the cue ball going on you. So
Is it dead straight?
I'd say it's
Just off
pretty
angle?
much dead straight. So he's going to have to jack up on this if he wants the cue ball to do something. If he wants to, he could run through if he wants to and try to cheat the pocket. At that sort of pace and that far away from the pocket, it's dangerous.
I think I'll just play normal cue ball here and just cheat the pocket a little bit and come out for 10.
I mean, I hate these shots, but some players are really, really good at jacking up from here.
Yeah,
He's
that's-
managed to manufacture an angle too. That's a brilliant shot.
You might even find he'll be able to get into the 14 here.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. That's definitely what he's looking at. The 11 goes in the middle too, so
Full ball on the 14.
yeah,
That's what you want.
oh, exactly. Because then you're reasonably good for the 11 either way. Really?
Oh,
Are you
both sides.
kidding?
You're kidding. I think here he's just going to go down and put this on the bottom rail now.
The cue ball, you mean?
Yeah. Just have to
Despite
play-
his time.
You have to play safe here.
You do. It's
So he's just looking about where he's going to be hitting the 11 into the rail here to below the 4.
Even if you, yeah, I mean, even if you play this sort of more half ball and try to put the cue ball on the rail. Oh, he was really lucky that happened because it was going straight back for the 4. That was going back to split those two balls up, and the 11 intercepted it. And Des knows it too. You can see that little bit of a smirk that he's got.
Does that pot bottom right?
Which ball?
The 4. You've got the angle there, safe in the middle pocket.
Maybe, but I mean, you're kind of splitting hairs, aren't you? It's
Well, you just got to see if he does decide when he decides to go. Like how does he deal with the 4 if Brendan hasn't moved the 14? Or you say move it now, son.
yeah. Well, he's
You
got
give-
to.
Yeah, you give him.
He's left him possibly the thinnest edge on the 11. He could.
That 11 cuts.
I think it does. Now, does the black get in the road though? If you go, it's not the 4 that I'm worried about. It's the black. He's even looking at the potential billiard off the 4 here.
Yep.
You almost have to cut this into the 4 and redirect it off the 4 into the pocket. And this is the bottom left pocket.
Here we go. We'll go to the top here because you'll be able to see this might spread towards the pocket. You just got to watch the 3.
So he's blocked off the 3. So I think that's a good shot. If Des goes for the double and misses it, then it could be all over Rover here.
What does Des do here to?
Here's a shot I like, but it's a shot not without risk.
The carom or the cut on the 4?
Cut the 4 into the 3. Cut the 4 into the 3. You're going to have to be careful of the 14 that you don't pot it in the middle. But what you're hoping for is you're hoping to pot it first of all, so you leave the 4 somewhere there, and then you might even push the 14 safe.
Doesn't like that idea. So you're going to try and
Oh, rams it in.
make a shot. Now the 4 goes. It was go time.
The way he played it too, he managed to play it as a safety in case it didn't drop. So that's what the best players are able to do. 100% for the shot, but you know that that percentage chance you miss it, you at least want to leave them a hard shot. Yeah, the two's the ball here. Either of the 3 or the 4 you get onto is gold.
Gonna miss the 8. Gotta make the pot.
Yeah, and he's missed it. He's hit it quite timidly because he was looking for the 3.
Not sure if the 14 might go here. He's looking at the 14, so
I think it
I'm
does
picking
go.
it does go, and he's just going to get a natural angle back on the 11. One big pot.
He's got a.
One big pot.
It looks like he's going to play it as a drag type shot here. Yeah, it's clean as a whistle. Look at that.
One big pot. You just pot the 11, bump into the 4, take the black to the middle.
Just play a wee bump shot, yeah. Perfect. Didn't need to do anything else. This to get into the last 8. Yes,
There you
indeed.
go.
Well done, Brendan Nang.
Brendan Nang. What a comeback.
It was.
Great comeback.
Well,
Don't leave him a long ball.
He was 3-1 down, wasn't he? And he managed to get all the way back to win 5-3.
Right, we're going to just have that little commercial break from our sponsors. Thanks, Suck It Up.
And then we'll be cutting the stream.
Then we'll cut the stream. We'll be back for the next game. So stay tuned and look on YouTube for the next link. And like and share that with your friends. Thanks, guys.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.